Boop
Hello.
boop.
Hi,
Gotta
I
mute.
Street.
Gotta mute. I'll be back.
Okay. Hi, Gen X. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody good? Hi, Amber. Hi, Dennis Throckmorton. Throckmorton. Hi, the aristocrat. Dennis the Throckmorton. Hi, peanut butter cup. Yum, yum, peanut butter cup. Nom, nom, nom. Hi, Amy. Oh, behave. X amount of words. Wolfie, ow! Shut the fuck up, Wolfie. Hi, Gamer Guy. Hi, Zero Agenda. Hi, Michelle. You could stay if you'd like, Michelle. Hi, Mel's. Um, no, this should not be free on the internet. This should cost you lots and lots of money. Hi, it's me, Melissa. Hi, the kch. I am glad you have arrived. No, you shouldn't go. I just can't say your last name, Dennis. Throckmorton. I just can't. I'm trying to say your name. Hi, Courtney. Love you. You, the kach. Hello, love and life at home. The kach. You have arrived beautifully, wonderfully. As you can hear, my beeping going on as predicted at 7:43 p.m. every single night. Hi, Bryn. Bryn, Bryn, you're going to enjoy the content when we cook. I think we should do it next week, Bryn. Pick a day, Bryn, except for any day after Sunday, I think. And we'll cook. We'll cook some good stuff. Uh Hi, Cece McGee. Yes, you do win. You win, Wolfie. Have you guys so have you guys like how are the streets doing? I was going to talk about some stuff that I'm not going to talk about now, but there's some other stuff I'm going to talk about that I was going to talk about and I'm still going to talk about. Um one of those things is uh bullshit Natasha. Natasha's so much bullshit. Wolfie, do you have a channel? Do you want me to put something in there for you, Wolfie? Hi, Miss Led. Dumpster fires everywhere, CC McGee. But then we had a wonderful night, a very, very intense night of Wheel of Fortune last night. Doesn't work here. I have to put something in there for you. Um, Hi, Sister Knives. So, we had a very intense game of Wheel of Fortune last night on MJ's channel. Hi, Tattoos, and ended up being tied at the end when we decided to stop. Tim won Wheel of Fortune, but only because Tim got two puzzles where he got $2,500, the $2,500 spin, and then got like he got three ends, so he got $7,500. We ended up tying both of us with 17,000 something, and then so he won like three games, but I won like eight, and he ended up winning the last game. We had to do a tiebreaker, and he ended up winning. She wants her howl. Okay, well, Wolfie, I will do that, but I'm not going to do it right now. But I will do that. Hi, Glitter. I do. Is that what it's going on? Does anybody want to fill me and Boston in, the two most uninformed people in YouTube streets today? Anna will not be here tonight. I promise you. But Mushroom Machete is here in full force, and if Shift comes in and and tells me I'm not a fun guy, I'm going to be very upset. Tim fucking But he didn't beat my ass. He did not beat my ass. I was fucking kicking fucking ass and taking all the fucking names. But the aristocrat, you know how you got yippee ki motherfucker without any fucking letters? I got old No Country for Old Men without any letters too. I solved it before I even spun. I would love to be told some stuff that's going on, but I do watch some stuff I do know that's going on. Some stuff I just heard just before we came live. And
Hey, I tried to be a good research assistant.
yes, you
And
did. But then
I
there's
tried
some
to
stuff
watch
I
the
can't
tubes
talk about.
today.
Yeah, there's some stuff that I can't. But you don't wake up until like 2 hours before I go live.
I know.
So it's like,
That's true.
how much can you do?
That's very true.
You needed to stay up all night jamming, cramming for this.
Instead I stayed up all night playing Life is Strange.
Yeah, and so now look at us. We have
Yeah.
nothing to fucking talk about. This
Well,
is all
no,
your
we
fault,
we
Boston.
have things we can talk about. There's just everything that we can talk about, we can't talk about. Hold on, I'll be right
Okay.
back.
So, but I do want to talk about Natasha and what a piece of shit she is. I mean, if anybody. Hi, Miss Heather Dizzle.
What did the cool kids say? We can talk about Bruno. Oh no, something like that.
Oh yeah, we can't talk about Bruno. We won't talk about Bruno. But we will talk about Natasha like doubled down on her fucking racist bullshit about Mexicans at Walmart.
Oh yeah, I researched that.
Yes, you did. You did research that for me. Boston is my research team, guys.
I'm really not.
Literal pieces of shit. No, she's really not. She's horrible at it.
I'm really bad at it.
She plays video games and then sleeps all day. And then I'm like, hey, we're going live in 5 minutes. What you got? And she's like, nothing.
No.
Well, she has to double down on this idea. So I think if you can say something and get your point across, why do I do that, guys? I'm okay. Not.
It's like aren't.
Hey, Moody Mary. Oh my God, we got Moody Mary. We never get Moody Mary.
Why is Moody up so late?
We cannot talk about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah.
We cannot.
Actually, speaking of James Corden, I popped up on my Facebook. I guess he did a skit where him and his writing team were preparing for their upcoming show. Mm-hmm. And it was the day after the Oscars. And the skit was that he said, we don't talk about Jada. No. They made a whole song and dance about Jada and Will Smith, but how they can't talk about it.
Yeah. That's funny.
And I still haven't seen that movie, but I know it's a song. It's going around the TikToks and kids like it, I guess. And also adults.
So yeah, Bryn, I agree. It's fucking ridiculous. So if you can tell a joke, right? Was that on my stream? Where was that?
I think we're on.
Came up. It wasn't here.
When we were talking about
that joke, remember?
What joke?
The
Will
two guys
Smith
walking
thing?
down the street.
Oh.
And they saw the dog. You were there.
I was there.
You were there.
Was I high?
You probably were high.
Oh. And they saw a dog. Is this a joke or
No, they told a joke about two guys walking down a street, and they saw a dog licking his balls, and one of them said, "I wish I could do that," and the other one said, "Well, he might bite you." Get it? Are you high right now?
Maybe.
Are you high right now? You didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, but even if I wasn't, I don't think I would get it.
You don't get it? He's
saying,
it again. I wish I could. Okay, so there's two guys walking down a street.
Yeah.
And they see a dog, and the dog is licking his own balls.
Right.
And one guy says to the other guys, "Man, I wish I could do that." And the guy says, "Well, he might bite you."
Oh, I get it.
Right? Well, this guy told the joke, and instead of just saying it like I did it, that joke was effective, right?
Yeah.
You got the joke. Once you got the joke, you got the
Yeah.
joke, right?
Yeah.
Well, this person said two gay guys walking down the street. And I'm like, why did you have to make them gay? Like, you could, if you can tell a joke without doing something like that, you know, why don't you? Why do you have to put that in there, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Who was the person who said the joke?
I can't remember his name.
Oh.
MJ is cool. But
Who said that?
MJ is cool. Miss Heather Dizzle said that. But yeah, okay, it was on MJ's panel. Some guy came up and he told that joke. And it was like, hi, that guy. Fuck you, that guy, for beating me at Wheel of Fortune last night, but I love you still. So I was just like, kind of like, well, we can tell that joke without saying they're gay. It still is the same joke without saying they're gay.
Yeah.
Right? And even maybe more funny. So, because
maybe because he thinks that
only gay guys would lick
only
their own
gay
balls, because no,
right.
that is not true.
That's not true
Because
at all.
every guy would lick his
guy
own.
would if
Yes.
he could.
Anybody that owns balls would lick their own balls if they could.
Yeah.
So yeah, I already have it, but I'll check what you have too, what you sent me. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on.
Are you looking at what I sent you?
No, Amber sent me. I'm going to see if the clip's the same exact clip.
Oh.
But anyway, and I also, I don't want to talk about her racism to have to do with high wandering sub language and stuff like that, because it's very talking white is not the is there are so okay, Miss Cooper, if people started to take into account your accent and the way you say some things, and told you that wasn't proper English, like, do you not think that that's a little bit judgmental, prejudiced against Southern people? So what is the difference between Ebonics or African American vernacular English? What's the difference? What is the fucking difference? It's cultural, sometimes geographical. There's people from the South that I cannot understand a lick of what they're fucking saying.
Well, and it would be okay just to be like, oh,
like Boomhauer from King of the Hill.
Why don't you speak proper English if you really spoke very proper English? But Natasha doesn't speak proper English.
Yeah. But she is so so.
But to call it white, like talk like you're white.
Well, she doesn't say it's proper English. She calls it proper English. Or she does also say, like, somebody refuses to talk white.
But to call it talking white is the thing that I have the problem with.
Yes.
And this has nothing to do with her, who's
she's saying
in her family, or who she's saying. It's just saying it. Yeah. Period.
Yeah. It's just in general. Right. But that's, yes, there are dialects from all over the world, from all over the fucking world, that could be speaking English that we couldn't understand because of their accent or whatever. There is no difference. There is no difference. And to treat people like they're less than, or that it is somehow wrong to speak in a way that is not the way that white people speak, because what is how white people speak? It's just, oh God.
There isn't a how white people speak.
No, there isn't. And there is English. There's American English. And then, I
lots
heard
of different
her say
dialects.
something about there's a person that I don't want to speak on the person that she said that can speak perfect Cockney, do a perfect Cockney accent. But she can talk white then. Not all people that are Cockney are white, you fucking moron. Like, seriously?
Yes, exactly.
Seriously?
Exactly.
Oh, anyways, but the Mexican thing, she could tell that same fucking story and say there are a group of men that hang out at Walmart on Sunday. They follow you to your car, scaring the shit out of you with ever one time saying they're Mexican or they speak Spanish. And it would say have the same fucking impact, except for now you are putting a racial overtone to it. And so now it is becoming, it is fear of these Hispanic people. If there was a group of white men doing the same thing, would you not feel just as afraid? Why can't it just be there's a group of men that hang out at the Walmart on Sundays that scare single women? Like, why do they have to say she
Well,
doesn't?
do they scare single women though? Or is it that these women are feeling uncomfortable because
She thinks Cockney is posh, but it isn't. It's posh compared to her, maybe. So yeah. And this is not the first time she said it. And even there was someone up on her panel that said that, yeah, that's racist to say that's racist. And you owned it, and how do they know that you don't know that you didn't like apologize or whatever? But then Natasha fucking doubled down on it
double
right
down
there.
on it? Oh. And then someone else on her panel was like, yeah, same here, same where I am.
And they told someone up on her panel who is African American that she speaks so eloquently. Did she not know that that's a microaggression?
Mm-hmm.
To tell, why shouldn't she speak eloquently? Because she's black? Is there a reason? No. People from all different walks of life speak. Listen to me. I can't even speak sometimes.
Yeah. You're not speaking very eloquently.
No, I'm not speaking very eloquently. They talk all different dialects. Like, I have a girlfriend who never says ths, right? She never says ths. Like, she says something. She doesn't say something. She says something, and she always has done it all her life. That's just the way she speaks. Melissa says breakfast.
Right.
Just the way she speaks. And why are we ridiculing people like on the way they speak? Do I make fun of Natasha's accent? Yes. Do I make fun of Natasha when she tries to act superior to people and she says that I act like I'm intelligently superior? Yes. I'm going to make fun of that because she's being a fucking hypocrite. It's ironic. Yes, you do.
And it has nothing to do with
outside the box.
The color of her skin.
No, it has nothing to do with the color of her skin. And that's the thing. That is, but it's like they're just all different types. And it just, we should be normalizing cultural language. Like, language. It's all, if you're speaking English, you're speaking English, regardless of whether it's Harvard.
And again, it's cultural.
English.
Right.
And we were talking about this today. It's called coding. Am I correct? I'm not sure. It's called coding when... Hi, KDK. Shift. Hi, Shift. I say sketty sometimes.
Sketty instead of spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Scapetti? What? I can't say any of it.
I can't even fucking using a Southern accent is a perfect example, because just because somebody says ain't doesn't mean that they're uneducated. It's a culture. They grew up saying it that way. It's a cultural thing from the place that they're from.
Right.
There are many cultural dialects, and it doesn't. And yes, some are more commonly
Code
used.
Switching. Paschetti with a P. Paschetti. Yes, the code switching, where it's when stop it, Shift. Oh my God.
See, I told you, Shift.
I know.
I'm surprised Shift still
stepping
thinks
out on me.
It's a beautiful panel, even though the sea salamander isn't up.
And I'm
It-
a mushroom machete, which
well,
she
that's
does
probably
not
why she
like.
does not like the mushroom machete.
No, she does not. I don't have shift put in mine yet. I have to go work on mine. Kitten.
Kitten.
Kitten. I like it. But the would you like to come up and explain what code switching is? Because I'm not educated in that. All I know is that I think that it's wrong to say that proper English is the only, or it's not even to call proper English or talking white proper, right? Because if that is the case, Natasha, you do not speak proper English. You don't. Okay,
I
I'm gonna
agree with
send you
that,
the link
Amber.
in I'm gonna send you the link privately, okay?
Amber just made a very good point, and I feel this about a lot of people in a lot of cases. I think that even if she doesn't see that what she is saying isn't okay, she at least needs to recognize impact over intent and care that her words hurt people.
Yes.
And that's
And
like,
she has been explained the impact of her words. She has been explained that. So if she doesn't listen to that, then she's completely being willfully ignorant.
and that's my whole big thing. And then when people go on about like, oh, you're being a snowflake about this or snowflake about that, it's like, it's not that I'm telling people, like, for me, it's just if you could change the things that you're saying, like I have freedom of speech, all about it. Great. But if you could change the things that you're saying so that you don't hurt people, why wouldn't you? Why would
Yeah.
you not want to not hurt people? And that goes for everything. Not just the topic we're talking about, but
I love
everything.
that this is what the kachwash
Oh,
is
the
about.
it's still I might have to change to the ginger.
I couldn't resist it. It's so cute.
It's so cute.
With such a
So
fat
is my
little bottom.
murderous mushroom machete.
I love that mushroom.
So yes, so speaking of this is the kachwash, and is very educated.
Well,
in many ways,
not in many ways, maybe one.
But very
maybe one or two
specifically
ways.
on this topic.
I like know
Yeah.
a little bit about one or two. Like I know a little bit about a lot of things, but not a whole lot about one or two. Like just like I know a lot about sushi, and I know a lot
really?
about BDSM. Oh yeah, I fucking know a shit ton about sushi.
Exactly, Amber. I was going to use that as an example.
I'll have to ask you about sushi. Do you ever make your own?
I used to run a sushi catering business, and I will send you the link to our page so you can go fucking drool over it.
Hi,
yes.
bye, Shift. Love you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'm a little bit of a sushi snob, but I will still eat like really fucking basic bitch sushi because
I'm just ignoring this whole conversation because sushi is disgusting.
Why is sushi? Hold on, we'll do this one more time. Why is sushi disgusting?
Because it's raw fish.
That is not true. Sushi is not raw fish. Sashimi is raw fish.
Okay, because it's fish.
No.
Okay, other than a California roll, it's fish.
No, not true.
What else is not fish?
Sushi literally means seasoned rice. That's literally what sushi means. Seasoned
I like
rice.
seasoned rice.
Yes. So sushi can be anything with seasoned rice rolled into a roll. Well, you can do sushi in like a cone or like other ways, but it's typically rolled into a roll. And you don't even have to have seaweed.
The texture is gross.
You like rice. You could put a cucumber in the middle of a sushi roll, just rice.
Why would I do that?
And it would be
avocado.
It would just be a little ball of rice and cucumber. Yum.
No, like
sounds like a lot of work.
It's not a lot of work. But
does
anyway.
anybody ever eat sashimi or like raw fish and get this? You get a high from it.
Yeah.
You get a high.
Yeah, especially if it's blowfish.
Can we get a sushi hater to come up? I know there's got to be someone else who doesn't like sushi. Can we have somebody who also doesn't like sushi come up just to balance things out? Because I'm feeling really outnumbered.
I mean, I know
this is how we like
this is
we
like
like to gang up on you.
Bombardment. This is 2-on-1. It's not fair.
I fucking love
Go
food.
cry about it. Go cry about it.
Wait. Why did What was the
I'm being
question why I came up here?
sarcastic.
I mean, oh my God.
Code switching.
Code switching. Yes.
Okay, so code switching. Okay, so code
Love
switching,
you,
first
Melissa.
of all, is like something that we literally all do. We literally all do it because if you go to work, I'm just like using this as a really simple explanation. You go to work, you act a certain way, you talk a certain way, you dress a certain way, you act differently than you do when you're alone with your friends. And that's like
Yes.
a form of code switching.
Thank you, Melissa. Melissa also hates sushi. Sorry to
I
interrupt,
do.
but thank you because
Oh,
I really
God.
needed that balance. I was feeling very outnumbered, and
Somebody tricked me into eating an entire wasabi ball. I thought I was going to keel over and fucking die.
That's what you get when you like
I made
sushi.
my ex snort a whole big fucking thing of wasabi. That was
Did
fun.
his nose bleed? Oh my God.
No, but his eyes watered a lot. But I used to like dare him to do weird fucking shit like that all the time, and he always did it. He had no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. Okay, let's go back to code switching.
I would do everything you said too, to be fair. I feel like you probably scared him.
Because like you're my other wifey.
So code switching, like I said, everybody does it. So when you are Black I'm talking about America because I live in America. There's a couple different kinds of code switching. I watched this short film, and I wish I could just find it here, but I'm not going to go there. On this little African American boy, and he code switched with so he went to a predominantly white school in a very like affluent area, and he felt the need to code switch. So he was used to speaking quote unquote standard American English, which is white English. I'm saying everything in quotes, by the way. And he felt the need to code switch with his Black friends outside of school because they would make fun of him for talking white. But then there's also Black American people who code switch and speak white to, their coworkers, the people at the bank, the people at the, whatever.
And again, when you're saying white, you're doing bunny ears, right?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay.
And standard American English is what it's called. And that's a bullshit term, but I could get into that later. So that guy hears my air quotes in my voice. But they do it for self-preservation, and it's kind of the same kind of thing. And dressing, the same thing, the way you dress, code switching. I have a friend who is a professor and the smartest dude you would ever meet, stresses so much about what he's wearing every single day as he goes to teach his classes, stresses more than you or I would. He feels like he cannot, get away with dressing a little more casual because he's a Black man, at a predominantly white university. So he feels that pressure. There's a certain pressure there that white people just don't have.
Right.
White people are given a break if they talk a little this or that, if they're a little more casual in their conversation.
Absolutely.
And so I was telling these guys that my dissertation is about that and about kind of the efforts which have been going on since the 1970s, about the efforts to preserve linguistic identity, because to Black people, linguistic identity is very, very important. It connects them to their culture. It's a really, really sophisticated, more sophisticated than standard American English, sophisticated language, connects them to their heritage, connects them to their culture. And my dissertation is the attempt to whitewash college students, Black college students' language, but it happens way sooner than that. So kind of telling it. So code switching is one thing. That's, like I said, self-preservation. Certainly you have to write certain things on your resumes and things like that. But when you're with your friends and when you're with your family, you should be able to preserve your linguistic identity. We shouldn't attempt to whitewash people.
Right. Right. And I think there is more of a burden on people that adopt or foster African American children to encourage that, right?
Yes.
Because they can lose that identity by living with a predominantly white family.
Yeah. I saw this series of videos by this woman who who had adopted a young Black girl. Oh my gosh, she was so cute. And like very, I don't know how old, because I don't have kids. I don't know how old, maybe 6 or something. And she did a series of videos for other women who have adopted African-American children on how to care for their hair. And she explained in these videos, you know, why it's important to care for their hair, why it's important to teach them how to care for their hair, and what she does, and how she relishes this time. It's just like so lovely. You know what I mean? It's just really, really nice. But she recognized the importance of that. And it's hard, you know, it's not like something every.
Whoa.
Again, I'm loving Amber's comments as per usual.
I mean, I do too. I have some different feelings on cultural appropriation, because I don't think everybody that is crying cultural appropriation are necessarily of the culture that are crying it. You know what I mean? Because go ahead.
No, sorry about that. I don't know. My StreamYard crashed. It was weird.
Mine does that.
No, but I was done. I was done.
Oh, okay.
It's just something that, you know, you learn, and because you love that person and you want to preserve their culture. They don't assimilate into yours. They have their own, you know?
Yeah. The wandering sub, that is a form of code switching, wouldn't it be? If you just have a different voice when you're on the phone with people than when you're not on the phone? Absolutely.
Yep. You're trying to be professional. You're trying to have people take you seriously.
Yeah. You want to be
even
understood.
I'll do it.
Like for me, I would, because I worked in call centers for years, and I would see myself, my voice would switch, even accents. Like I'd start speaking with an accent I don't have, subconsciously, even when I was talking to, and have to remember I was in sales, but when I was talking to somebody with like, let's say a Southern accent, or my Minnesota one was really good.
I love a Minnesota accent. So
but
cute.
You would just start doing it almost like without thinking. And I'd have like my coworker stand up over the cubicle and be like, who are you just talking to? Let me guess where they were from. Because it would just happen. And it was a way of, for me, I think it was a way of subconsciously just trying to be more relatable to that person.
We're all just trying to fit in.
Right.
Like at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And
what do you think about?
You can't ignore the fact that it's easier for some people than others.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like and to just say that there isn't white privilege that doesn't exist blows my fucking mind.
I know.
It just blows my fucking mind that people can't see. Even, I'm not saying privilege, and people say like, I don't have a lot of money. I got bills. I'm poor, but that's not what privilege is.
Right. There's a different starting line for everybody.
Yes. Yeah.
And there's this quote that I love that says, when you're used to being at the top, equality feels like oppression.
Yeah.
So I don't, yeah.
That's powerful.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah. And so like, I don't even think from those people, it comes from a place of like, you know, nastiness or whatever. I just really think that they're not completely aware. Like if you grow up dirt poor, you don't think you're privileged,
right?
You know,
right?
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't come from a place of hatred. It just is.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot of like reflection and.
It is ridiculous that some people can't see it, and I think that it is a lot of, especially in 2022, it's a lot of willful ignorance, not educating yourself on what that means. Like when I first hear things, that I don't understand, like I'd never heard of code switching before, but I understand the concept, right? So I will go and look and start reading about it, right? When the words white privilege first came out, my first reaction was, I don't think I'm privileged.
Right.
But then I started to look into what that meant, right? What and I actually read an article called how to explain white privilege to, and it was from a guy that was born dirt poor, redneck in the South, and he explained it so well, coming from it, and it was like white privilege for dummies, kind of thing, you know. And then I really understood it, and I was just like, oh my fuck shit, yeah, Oh my fuck shit. Yeah, I really did say that. That it was just like that's incredible. Yes, I have white privilege. I will tell a story. I shouldn't tell the story. I'm gonna get a lot of fucking shit if I tell the story. I should probably not tell this story. No, I'm not gonna tell the story.
God, now I really want to know this.
I will tell you this story in private, okay? You'll love it. Oh, you'll love it. I've told a couple of people. I told Melissa Jade this story today, but I will tell you in private because I'll get a lot of shit. It will get clipped and it will be fucking. I will be called.
Where does Melissa keep going?
Away
and then back.
I don't know.
Away.
But and then cultural appropriations. They're talking about that in chat. I do have issues with the term cultural appropriation, the idea of cultural uh-oh. Is that?
It's me. I just wanted to match you guys.
Okay, cool. That is
now I have to
so
change
cute.
too.
You are avocado-adorable.
Thanks.
Avocado-adorable.
But I grew up, well, not grew up, but for many years of my young formative years, I had a family that I was very close to, and I'm still close to them, that are native. I don't know why I keep saying were. And I was almost like an adopted daughter, like even though I had my own, I was just always there. They were, even when my husband died, they did a full native ritual over his grave after everybody left.
Wow.
And they like used to sage me like all the time, and they gave me like permission to use white sage, and all sorts of things. And one day I was sitting at work and somebody said Beyonce was their spirit animal. And another girl at work said, that's really like kind of problematic, blah, 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 blah. And I said, well, I think the problematic part is referring to another human being as an animal, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the spirit animal part is as problematic just from the way that I grew up with this family, right?
Yeah.
So I went to her and I asked her, I said, do you find that as cultural appropriation when people like would say, she goes, well, I think it's a little flippant to just say something's your spirit animal. That's that's rude just to say anything's your spirit animal, because we truly believe that you have a spirit animal. But she said, but we don't just believe we have spirit animals. We believe everybody has spirit animals.
Oh.
So like everybody, white people, like all people have spirit animals. They just maybe aren't in tune with that part of their spirituality. Right? She goes, so we actually relish when people can learn about our culture and about our beliefs and bring them on, but it's when they're flippant about it,
Yeah.
I hate Ginger. Sorry. Oops.
I
Sorry.
love Ginger.
Oh, but she's
I
so
thought I was muted.
But Ginger is so versatile.
I thought it was muted.
It's so versatile. It will calm your stomach if you have nausea, but it will burn if you peel it and put it up your butt.
Yeah.
That is Boston cuisine.
That's
well,
me.
that's why I haven't liked it, because it's burned up my butt this entire time. I didn't know there was other ways to use it.
You can eat me. I'll calm your stomach.
Melissa felt that ring sting.
Yeah, it was a ring sting.
So I'm going. Oh, sorry, you finish.
I was gonna say, but then I started and I see a lot of people saying it's cultural appropriation for white people to wear dreads, and then I see. So then when TikTok blew up, there are people from all over the world on TikTok, right? And nobody in other countries are saying that they say, no, we love it. We love seeing you wear our fashions and wear our hairstyles because you're spreading our culture. We don't gatekeep our culture, right? But it's only in America that we gatekeep our culture or different cultures like that. And so that just confuses the fuck. I mean, not that I want dreads, but I think I would.
So as you guys know, I'm Greek. And I've been I'm Greek, and I'm very, very, I look it like I'm very, very culturally.
You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You are.
Well, you are fucking gorgeous.
But I look Greek. You know what I mean? Or I look I'm culturally.
What do you mean you don't eat no meat?
People don't guess that I'm Greek. They guess everything, but I'm certainly not I mean, Greece is Europe, but I'm not like white European looking. Like I'm cultural looking. So I wanted to get a tattoo to honor my heritage. I'm Cretan and Spartan. And I was looking up, obviously our king Leonidas, there's this famous quote that when the Persians said to lay down your weapons, he said, lay down your weapons. And King Leonidas famously said, come and take them.
Molan Lab.
Molan Lab, yes. Molan Labe. So I was like, oh, shit, that's badass, of course. You know, when I thought of like the things I'm going to get, I was like, I'll get a little, you know, I'll get my king tattooed with his thing. So I start looking up ideas for tattoos, and wouldn't you know it, but the pro-gun, and I am absolutely not anti-gun, let me just tell you that, but the pro-gun crazy people
appropriated it.
Completely appropriated Molan Labe. It's like a symbol of the alt-right now. Mm-hmm. They're getting Spartan helmets and the
glad you researched that.
Right. Tattooed on them, put on their cars. And I'm just like, this is my culture. That is my king. What are you fucking doing?
Yeah, and it means something, but they don't understand what it means. Well, I could see that when they're appropriating it as their culture, right? They're turning it into their culture. Like
it is not a political.
No,
that's my culture. You know,
right.
It was upsetting to me.
That's really upsetting.
But if somebody were wearing your clothes, like the style of clothing that was, let's say if it was a style of clothing that was very unique to Greece.
Like, look, when I see a toga party or whatever, I think it's hilarious.
Okay,
like, that's hilarious to me.
Okay.
But that's not, you know.
Yeah, but no, I get, because your king was defending his country. Yeah. Right? He wasn't. These guys are defending their right to own many, many, many assault rifles. It's a little bit different. I'm not like anti-gun, but I'm also not like right-wing pro fucking like I should have like millions of guns stocked up. Right. But I am Second Amendment. I do believe in the second. I believe in all the amendments.
Me too.
But I thought it was funny when I saw a meme of a woman at a anti-gun rally with a Molan Labe sweatshirt on.
Oh wow,
that's just oblivious, right?
It was like remember that little film of like a bunch of alt-right dancing to Rage Against the Machine.
Yes. Oh my god.
It was really funny.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so it is upsetting. I can
I do see it in specific instances as being upsetting.
Well, and I think
see things like, hold on a second, when I see things like like dreads was a big one last year, and I don't know if it's just like a bunch of people were like, hey, we're stuck inside, maybe not last year but the year before, we're stuck inside, we can't fucking leave, let's just see what dreads would feel like, because we aren't going out in the public, right? I can make myself look like, because like when I say look like shit, I think I would look like shit with dreads just because my hair, right? Just because my hair is dumb, and I feel like I would just look like maybe a drowned poodle, because my hair looks just ridiculous even in a ponytail. It's getting thicker now, so maybe it'll be a little bit better. But so I was watching all these. I was just like reading about it, and I dated a man that had dreads a few years back, and my grandson fucking loved his hair, and he was like, and he was a black man, and he was like, my grandson was like 3 or 4, and he was like, I want my hair like that. And my boyfriend was like, I'll teach you I'll do his hair like that. And my daughter was like, that's appropriation. He's like a little white boy. He's going to get beat up. And he was like, nobody's going to beat your kid up for having dreads. And he's like, especially not in Washington State. Like, we're all hippies over here. You know, we fucking, like, nobody fights over here.
You know what? Amber just brought up, like, this is a huge one when people wear native ceremonial outfits, like when people wearing headdresses to Coachella. Like, are you shitting me? That is like that is an item of honor. Or wearing bindi. I mean, come on.
That is the one thing that my native friend told me that would be the ceremonial outfits, not because they're wearing ceremonial outfits, but they are meant just for those ceremonies. They're not meant to just walk around as a costume. They're not a costume, these people. people. It's not a costume. Now, if you are wearing some of their more traditional garb that's not like ceremonial, they love that shit. And because most of the time it's bought by them too. They're making it to sell, right?
Yeah.
And so, but that stuff, like the headdresses and the more ceremonial stuff, no, she would be very offended by that, and she is very offended by seeing people dress up as like Indians for Halloween. It is like it's not a cost because it's not a costume, right?
Right.
That is one thing.
Well, I also just across all levels, no matter what culture we're talking about, I think it's definitely fair to say that not everyone is going to be offended or take issue to it, and not everyone will. You know,
did Melissa put us in her drawer or something? What is that?
I know. Like, is she putting us? Are we in your gaping hole?
What are you talking about?
You sound like we're in a wind tunnel. We just thought maybe you put us in your vagina. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God!
She loves it.
She just went, oh
no. Did you? Were you like?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what happened.
What happened?
No, I don't know. I'm not doing anything.
Was that you, Ginger Koozie? Are you outside in the wind?
No, I heard it too.
That was Melissa.
It was of avocado adorable.
Stop looking at my pit.
Her circle was well,
right. How do you know I was looking at your pit?
Exposing your pit.
Well, I'm working on why does mine have 2 black lines and everyone else is white. I've been working on this. That's why I keep coming back in and out.
You gotta put borders on the
must
sides.
Have been
I just want to fit
skinny
in.
to fit into the.
Yeah, well, I just had to literally take the editing tool and like draw white next to it, so I'm coming in again.
Okay. Why can't you change it while you're up here?
I don't know because I'm on the laptop, but I'm changing it on the phone because I don't know how to do that shit with the laptop.
Okay, no, go. Oh, you don't have. Okay, because the picture is on your phone.
I agree, Katie K. It looks like she's all look at my pit. Like
yeah, I can feel you looking at my pit.
I mean, it's right there in our faces.
Loud and proud.
I'd be jealous too.
Free the pit. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Let your pit shine. But I do get what you're saying about about things, and dreads are meaningful in some cultures, but there are many cultures that wear dreads where it was like Vikings, where it was simply a way to keep their hair like I can't remember the term they used for it, but to keep it from being like in their faces, to get in their way, and stuff like that. And it was also like
I can just see how, and because I have seen the other side of that, where I've seen people on TikTok, like specifically people on TikTok, Black people on TikTok, who have said how they feel about white people with dreads, and they don't favor that. And I think that's okay too. Like we have to recognize that, this entire culture of people was brought here, stripped of their culture, and put in a situation where they needed to hold on to whatever they could that was their own culture and their own identity, and something that they could hold on to. And then that evolved over hundreds of years. And, it's something that some people, certain parts of that culture is a big part of their identity, and something that they don't have good feelings about when they see other people doing it. And that's okay too. But it's also okay for some people to be like, I'm fine with that, whatever. Like,
yeah. And I guess you just do what you feel is right. Like, I've never subscribed to not burning white sage, only because I am given white sage by natives. Like, I won't go out and pick it myself, right? But they will give me white sage to burn, to smudge. But some people are saying do not use it because that is like, it's sacred to the natives. Don't use it for smudging if you don't know what but I am given it by, but I would never give that over to somebody else,
I would not wear box braids or dreads. I just feel like it's disrespectful. I feel like when Bo Derek came out with her box braid hairstyle, and everybody's like, the Bo Derek style, and
it's not.
Black people were like, listen,
I don't think dreads are disrespectful.
No, I'm saying white people who who wear dreads or box braids, because it's was suddenly.
No, I'm saying like I went through a phase in high school where I had dreads.
Yeah, it
so
also
but
was
here's the
definitely
thing.
very
That's
much.
the thing is like, but what if people, because there are people in Africa who live in Africa who are telling Americans it is not cultural appropriation. We do not care if you wear dreads.
Right, but
it
there
is
are people
only
that
in
say
America
they do care. So
that people are saying they care.
But Black people are discriminated against in America in their workplaces.
They're discriminated against in Africa too. So
for any kind of ethnic hairstyle.
Yeah.
But also the whole dreads thing really became a symbol, I feel like, of the Rastafarian culture as well. And so that kind of bled out into like the hippie, know, and I think that's kind of how that started as far as white people rocking the dreads. But
you're again, right, Moody Mary.
It's not just about that. And I like, there's even, I'll give you an example. I remember it was a big thing. I mean, now there's so many white rappers, but I remember it was a very big thing when Eminem got big. And there was I could see like a straight line where there were Black people that were like, what the fuck? Like, why are you're like, this is our art, and you're monetizing off of it.
Well, that goes back to Elvis.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
But then there was people that fucking, were Black and loved it and championed him. So there's no like.
No, there's no right or wrong answer.
There is
nothing. It is all individual.
Right. Well, and especially as white people, I don't think it's our place to say, here's the line in the sand, Oh
no, I can't. I just talking in terms of like what I'm watching and what I'm learning as I'm trying to learn about it, right? That it's confusing. Like, I'm not going to get dreads. I'm not. I just like to learn about things, I just like to hear the different sides, and then, but I would hate to see anybody that was like, white presenting my ex. When I say white presenting, my ex that had the dreads, he had a little girl who was mixed, but she came out, she's white, she has blonde hair, she has blonde hair, but it's very much African American hair textured, and she has to treat it just like African American hair, like she has to put, and they do all the things, and he does all the things with her hair that he would, but she looks white and she gets a lot of shit for it, and she's just a little girl, and that sucks. That's sad.
Well, so I'm a singer, and I sing blues music. I did for a long time. And I think it's, there's certain things where in the spirit, if you do it in the spirit, in a respectful spirit, I spent my whole life researching the blues. I went to the actual crossroads. You know what I mean? I went to Chicago.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Did you play your guitar at the crossroads?
No, I'm terrible on guitar. Are you kidding me?
So you didn't, did you play your fiddle?
I'd probably invoke some kind of terrible thing.
You would invoke the devil to come play down in Georgia or something.
I have a tattoo of the crossroads, actually.
Oh, nice.
But so I think there's a way to honor, like, like we're talking about, if somebody would wear Greek clothing or whatever, if you're doing it in a way that's honoring it, you're not being disrespectful. But I can't speak for all Greek people either. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's best to err on the side of caution and just not do the shit.
Right. Like, for sure. Like, I'm not gonna. I just like to learn about it.
Oh yeah.
I just like to learn about it. I'm not gonna do any of the shit except for the saging, because it has been a part of my life for decades. Yeah, and very much something that was part of my growing up with that family as a big part of my life, and they are still a big part of my life. So I will do that. I even have an Indian name. They even gave me an Indian name.
Amber, you are 100% correct.
Yeah.
White people come to dreads or braids. It's cool. Black Americans get mocked for it.
Yes. Yes. And a white person could go to work with dreads and probably not be told that they had to cut them. Whereas,
right, or that it was unprofessional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're correct. Grandpa's watching. I don't like your name. I think that you're here to cause shit, and I don't like it.
Are you here to cause shit, Grandpa?
Yeah,
it's a wolf nana.
Oh, a wolf nana.
I couldn't tell what it was.
I couldn't. That nana is like fucking dancing.
Yeah,
Does it
and
have
he's
sunglasses
peeled
too?
He's peeled.
I get
yeah.
that it's like I get that it's mostly here, Moody Mary. It's mostly here in America that it's a big problem. And so I guess like because we're here in America, so we should just listen to the people that are here in America. You watch that, Grandpa. I'm a creep. And if he gets creepy, you be the bigger creep, okay?
I'm a creep.
Who watches The Watchmen?
I have not watched it. Is it good?
No.
I'm a
sinner. No, I don't know.
No, it's not good.
We're singing two different
Keep
songs.
my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
Yeah. Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. And this is tied in. Jada's hair. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I feel like it was and I don't want to fucking beat this horse is so dead already, but for a black man to get up in what is historically a very white centered event honoring a lot of very white people and make a black woman's hair the butt of a joke should not sit right with anybody. And that's not saying anything about Will did.
But do you really think he was thinking that much into it, or was it just a joke?
This is a man who made a documentary called Good Hair about, you know, the history and the struggles of black women's hair.
Chris Rock?
Should be.
Yeah. It's called Good Hair.
Yeah.
But the Oscar needs to be Don Rickles, Billy Crystal. The entire point was to make jokes, right? So at what point is it just you're going to crack a joke at anybody and anybody versus you shouldn't have cracked a joke at me about this.
And comedians are their whole thing is to be as offensive as they can.
That's not their whole thing. Not all.
Well, okay,
comedians.
You're right.
They hire these comedians at the Oscars specifically to crack jokes.
Things and think both things are true in this scenario. I totally get that, specifically with the alopecia, that it was a bad fucking, like, you didn't need to say that joke, but it was a fucking joke, and you're a comedian and that's your job, and it's, you know.
I see it both ways too, because I see like if Chris Rock in this day and age, in this fucking day and age, when he has a platform like that he could he could crack a joke that was much less at somebody's expense for their health. You know what I mean?
But did he know?
Yes, he knows. Yes.
How does he know? I didn't know she had alopecia.
But you are not Chris Rock.
Right, but I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here. Like, how do you know he knows?
Exactly.
He knows. Like she's very vocal. She's very vocal about it. You can't.
I didn't know.
Not an excuse. Ignorant.
I didn't know.
Not Chris Rock. You are also.
I didn't know until you were on my panel that night and mentioned alopecia. I was like, "What? I didn't know."
You are not Chris Rock.
To be fair, you've never seen the Goonies.
Yeah, that's true. That is a fucking good point.
And you didn't know that Chris Rock.
But my point is, was it planned? Hair. Was it in the script, or did he happen to see her that night and saw that, you know, like her hair was shaved, and he made a G.I. Jane joke? It wasn't thought into. I could see your argument if it was prepared, or was it just an on the spot? I'm cracking this joke.
Everything's prepared. I don't think.
How would he know that Jada would walk in after shaving her head like that? He didn't know what she was going to look like for the Oscars.
He probably saw her before. It's not like the Oscars like blind. Everybody.
You don't know that. I don't think
we don't know anything. We don't know anything. But ignorance is not an excuse. Ignorance is not an excuse.
To make a G.I. Jane joke about someone having a shaved head?
No, the ignorance of her alopecia when she's been very vocal about it in the public, and he has written a documentary about black women's struggle historically with their hair and stuff like that. That is not. It just
did he definitely do that documentary? Because someone's saying it was Will Smith.
No, it was him.
It was Chris Rock. Okay.
Yeah.
then yeah, it was in bad taste. I don't think that it was a good joke. I think she could have rolled her eyes. Will could have comforted her. That could have been the end of the story. I don't think it's something to go put hands on somebody
We're not
about.
saying that it was something that justified him becoming physically violent.
But like, for all we know, this man has watched his wife cry herself to sleep over that. We don't know.
Exactly. I was saying that
it's an autoimmune disorder, and we're in the middle of a pandemic. Like, we don't know just how, she can go public and say, oh, I don't care what people say about my hair, but we have no idea what she really,
right. And just because they are famous and rich does not mean they are not human, which is clear to show from Will's response, right? Because Will, who has been in this industry, went from being a rapper, Fresh Prince, like really rising up to be one of the top stars in Hollywood, and has gone to many of these events, knows how to conduct himself very well behaved, like, I don't want to say well behaved, but he knows how he's supposed to conduct himself, right? He's always like so cool, right? To get to that point, I mean, something has to have been
and he doesn't curse, isn't he? Like, famous for being like,
well, Eminem said Will Smith doesn't have to curse in his raps, but I do.
Yeah.
In his Slim Shady song, right? That's what he says. That's one of the lines.
Oh, what my Black friends have been saying about it is that they're upset that this completely overshadowed what would have otherwise been like a night of Black excellence.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's sad. So what Will did was wrong. I think Jada's response probably could have been contained as well. Also, someone that has been in the public eye for decades knows that people get jokes, could have maybe not rolled her eyes, right? Like I don't blame her.
Right, just don't not laugh.
Just don't laugh, but don't like Will's
I think that's a little hard. That's a little stretch to say. Like,
I know, but
I roll my eyes without having a second to even think about the fact that my eyes are in the back of my head. Like, I'm sure
but Will's response was a direct result of seeing his wife in distress. Like
Will's initial response was to laugh. It was only after he saw Jada that he.
Yeah, and I don't want to blame her. I'm not blaming her.
No, he's responsible for his own actions.
The whole entire thing was just a mess.
I just think there's a line.
I also heard that he was asked to leave. That Will Smith was asked to leave and he refused.
Yeah.
After
I heard that too.
I don't know how true that is, but
that's also celebrity shit. The fact that he wasn't like just tossed right out.
People were like, how did he even get up on the stage? And I'm like, unless you are a fan, anybody can walk up. Any of those stars can walk up on that stage. You see it all the time.
Yeah.
Unless you are a fucking like not a member of the fucking guild.
I saw a video of like during commercial break, they're all just walking around. I'm like, I didn't know that happened.
And who knows? The security doesn't know all the bits and all the gimmicks that are going to be happening.
I just want to get back to the Chris Rock thing, because I very much think that like comedians say jokes that are in bad taste all the fucking time.
Yeah.
All fucking time. And they make fun of their own cult. Yeah. So he did this documentary about, the importance of Black women's hair and, what it means to them. And like, and he's a Black man. And I'm sure, but like, he can still make jokes about his own cult. Like, he's a comedian. That's his job. I think the fact that unless he knew that she has been struggling and very vocal about her alopecia, like, that's different, because that's just being hurtful. And then it's not funny because it's just hurtful. But I honestly don't know if we can know if he knew that or not. I didn't know that. I know plenty of people that didn't know that. I know lots of people that are still saying that the only reason that Will went up and did that was because they have this open marriage type relationship and that it's all about.
Well, he's picked on her before pretty bad. So like when they were there was a one year where they a lot of Black actors didn't go to the Oscars in protest because there were like there was no Black actors or actresses being honored. Chris Rock said something about Jada not being invited anyway. Like he's like gone at her before. And so right there, he's he went to this and knew that there were people, protesting and not going. And he knows that this is usually a night for white people to celebrate other white people, and making this woman and her disorder the butt of the joke in front of this crowd is just read the fucking room, dude.
Yeah, I agree. I don't care if it's about the Oscars are also a little bit more high class than your normal
comedy show.
Show. I mean, as fucking privileged as this sounds for them, is that it just commands a little bit more respect than just being at your local comedy club, or even at the Apollo, or even at any fucking HBO special. You know what I mean?
Oh, what's interesting about that? Comedians are coming out and saying, now what's going to happen every time we say a joke about somebody? Are we all subject to being?
Yeah, well, that's true. I gotta be able to laugh at ourselves too, though. Like when you take things a little too seriously, like not everything is meant to be insulting. This is where I'm going to argue it. Everyone's different. You can't say it's wrong. I can't say it's wrong. I can't say it's right. You can't say it's right. It all depends on how your personality is.
I think making a joke that is a general joke about something is one thing, but making a very pointed joke towards someone else is different. Those things happen at roast. Those things happen at roast.
I think if someone else was sitting there with a shaved head, it would be another G.I. Jane joke. Like
that's what comedians do with these things, though. They make pointed jokes and roast people in the audience.
I don't think so.
At every award show I've ever seen.
Have you not
every
seen
award
the
show I've ever seen? That's literally what the comedians do.
I don't watch most of them. Yeah, I don't.
Well, they do roast them. They made roasts about fucking what's his name after all that. It was what's the
Crichton.
guy?
Hi, Crichton.
Not Crichton.
Hey,
Crichton. Crichton.
Happy belated birthday, Crichton.
But that is what they do. Like there's usually a comedian or two that is either presenting an award or sometimes even hosting the whole damn thing. And
you know how many Harvey Weinstein jokes came after that, and like picking on the people.
Well, come on, Harvey Weinstein is a fucking creepy predator.
I'm not talking about Harvey. I'm talking about the people who supported Harvey. There was jokes for a long ass time after that. Now, could they have taken serious offense to that? Like, it's a joke. Don't put so much weight behind it.
It clearly was not funny to her or him.
No, of course.
Maybe not to her, but we're not arguing whether she took we're arguing should he have not even said that joke to begin with? Was it that bad?
I don't think he should have.
I don't think he should have either. But it also wasn't that
punch.
Bad.
No, but
but it also wasn't that bad.
He shouldn't have.
It was in poor taste, but it also was not. It didn't warrant that. I just don't think he should have. But you're right, Courtney. You shouldn't be able to choose violence for words. You're absolutely correct. Sticks and stones, right?
Something was wrong with Will that night.
Yeah, I believe that 100%.
And I feel like there was something. So I feel for him and for Jada and for, I feel for them, but I also don't think I didn't have a problem with the joke, but maybe if I had alopecia, I would.
Exactly.
But at the same time,
I wouldn't, because I'm able to laugh at myself.
You don't know that.
I've had people crack joke about other things that is very sensitive to me, and I can laugh.
Right.
But but you're not her. We are not everybody.
But that's what I'm saying. It comes into we can't say what's wrong or right. It's just individual opinions.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing.
He should know, like, they all know each other. All these like famous Hollywood, they all know each other.
Chris Rock and Will Smith are friends.
That's
the thing.
I'm sure right now you could Google like
they might be.
They might
Ricky Gervais, for instance, when he did, I think he was an Oscars. I thought it was Gervais.
Is it Gervais?
Am I giving it a special accent?
I thought it was Gervais too.
Am I making it fancy?
Heard it.
Yeah.
Are you making it Arendt?
No. Well, she said she thought it was Gervais too.
Yeah.
My point is, you could look up past Oscar, like where a comedian has hosted, and just listen to them roast the audience. And I'm sure some of that shit's fucking personal. I'm just saying.
Like,
I'm just
imagine
saying.
having,
sure.
having an autoimmune disorder, and maybe some of you. Yeah, we know.
I love Moody Mary.
I do.
I love Moody Mary. Just spelled it out, but we don't know how that's pronounced. We know how to spell it, but how's it pronounced?
She just says it.
I love you, Moody Mary, so much.
That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. That is the cutest thing. Can somebody spell it phonetically?
We don't talk about Bruno.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's Gervais. Ricky Gervais.
I thought it was Gervais.
Yeah, CC's. There we go. Gervais, not Jervis. Jervis sounds like a germ. Gervais. There we go. Lots of or Jervis. Oh, you were asking people.
No. Yeah, I was asking.
People are saying Gervais.
Okay. Gervasia.
It's that A in there. And the I. They. The they sound.
You hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I can now, but
I like that we actually have a panel that we are agreeing and disagreeing on. Excuse me, on things.
I'm such a I apologize in advance because I'm such a fucking sensitive snowflake about so many things.
It's okay as long as you're allowed
some things.
I'm on some things.
All I care about is being able to be up here and disagree without getting nasty. That's all I appreciate.
For me, it's comedy is funny because some of my favorite comedians, some of their jokes are like, "Oh, I can't believe you just said that," and then you laugh. Well, and then I laugh, and I'm like, "Oh God!"
I mean, there's things that I laugh at.
Like,
there are things that I laugh at that I'm like, oh shit, that was bad. But then there's some things I hear and I'm like, oh no, I can't laugh at that. So it's just like, it just depends on your sense of humor, I suppose.
Yeah.
The sense of humor is my coping mechanism. So I've had people crack jokes at things that were the hardest things of my life, things that are not funny at all.
Can I not crack jokes about that anymore?
No, I'm not even talking about, that's nothing compared to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm talking about like real shit. Okay. Yeah. That normal person may not fucking laugh at, but to me, I laugh because laughing is a way that I cope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh, me too.
I'm very much the same.
So when I had, so because I've had, my husband died, and then I had a boyfriend that died, a few years later. And the next guy I dated after that, I was like, hey, watch out. Like, and they're like, oh my God, why are you cracking jokes about that? I'm like, oh shit. Because if I can, I'll probably just fucking shoot my brains out. Like if I couldn't laugh, I'd probably die. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, that's all I'm saying is you got to be able to laugh at ourselves. I wouldn't put so much. I mean, I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and saying he didn't know she had alopecia, you know, like, because I didn't.
That. I don't believe that, but maybe he did not take into account that's why her hair was shaved.
Right. He's nervous as fuck. He's hosting he wasn't hosting. He was up there presenting for the
someone said
he is not nervous presenting. He is not nervous. I'm sorry.
We
Nobody
don't know though, Holly. See, I feel like you are someone who would always argue we don't know. And so I'm very surprised with you right now saying we do.
But Chris Rock is, I'm gonna argue the nervous thing. Chris Rock has hosted enough awards shit to not be nervous.
But
I'm not going to say nervous.
That.
We don't know that.
But
There's some celebrities that say they're nervous every single time.
I know. Tia Leone used to puke every time before she'd go on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing a bunch of articles, but they're from like TMZ and The Independent, so take it for the grain of salt, saying that Chris Rock had no idea she had alopecia. I still think it's a shitbag joke just because of the black women's hair thing, but
I just think it was a bald joke. And it's been used many, many times before. I don't think we should put this was about race. This was about this. But it was just a joke.
Yeah. I'm with Melissa.
That's my opinion.
I'm sorry.
It was
but
just
I am
a joke.
also a sensitive Sally. So I also understand where you're coming from too.
I do too.
So I am understanding of both.
Let's go back to talking about Natasha and the Mexicans.
These guys are saying it's Gervais.
Did I say Gervais?
That guy
is saying Gervais.
That guy is saying Gervais.
I don't think it's.
So is Heather. Heather's saying that.
Heather
now I don't know how it is. Ricky Gervais.
How do you pronounce? Here, let me ask. Oh, I can't because then it will boot me off. I was
Hold
going
on,
to say, let me ask Google.
Oh, wait. I was already here asking. They don't do pronunciation for names.
Pronounce.
Siri.
Yes, they do.
Ricky
Siri.
Gervais. It's pronounced.
How do you pronounce Ricky Gervais?
Gervais.
Here's an answer from publiccontact.net. Ricky Dene Gervais, pronounced Gervais. Born June 25th, 1961.
Pronounced Gervais.
Is an English comedian.
But I'm...
Okay,
that is fucking in French.
That's a whole nother...
Gervais.
That was my terrible French. So what were you about to say about Natasha?
And you heard the thing about the Mexican people, right?
Yeah.
Should we play the part of the clip where she's doubling down on it? Okay, because she absolutely
Good night, Carrie.
on that shit.
I will.
Good night, Carrie.
Good night, Carrie.
Carrie. Oh, good night, Carrie.
Okay, I'm going to... Okay, you sent me 2, Amber. Which one is it? I'm going to mute for just a second while I listen to these. Okay?
Good night, Wolf Nana. I can't stand for too much longer.
Good night, Wolfie.
Gervais.
Oh, quit.
Good night, Wolfie.
And then she said Gervais, and that's not even true.
It's Gervais.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Gervais is. It's not 3 syllables.
Gervais. I could see it being Gervais.
Why don't we just call Ricky and ask him?
Do you got his digits?
Yeah.
If anybody does, it's you.
I was in the original office.
You know, Melissa, you know what I've always wanted to tell you?
What did you just say? You were what?
What?
In the original office.
You were in that?
She's obviously lying.
No.
What did you always want to ask me?
Squash? Oh, I just always wanted to tell you, Avocadorable, is that I love your laugh. I love your laugh.
Yeah, I do too.
Like you kind of have this, it's like cute and goofy, and like you're just such a beautiful girl that like this genuine goofy laugh is so adorable. It's like so, I just love your laugh.
Thanks, Squash. I needed to hear that.
I always want to tell you. See, I love it. It's just like
her laugh is so good.
It's such a genuine, like, I love it.
Thanks. I'm Melissa.
I appreciate that.
It is one of my... I told you that a while ago, though, so I'm going to take...
You did, but I take it more seriously from a Squash. So are you the only
one that gets credit for liking her laugh?
No, it's just that No, it's just that I never... it's that I am the original... I said it first. No one else ever said that before about
but
her.
You're a ginger, and I can't take you Squarius the way I can with a Squash.
You're trying to dull my shine.
Well, how do you feel about taking me serious since I have a knife and you are a sliced avocado?
She could kill us all.
Good question.
Yeah, I am mushroom machete.
Maybe she took half of Melissa, and that's why
I already took half of it. I got the whole
and
part.
hit it left under your mushroom.
Well, thanks for leaving my pit.
Well, I got the part most useful to me.
Where's my other half? Tell me, did you make a guacamole? Be honest.
I will make guacamole when I'm done with it.
Did you have avocado toast this morning?
I'm being very sexual with your avocado here. If you can't tell. Okay, so this is the part. It's on 2-speed, I think, because so the first part you are going to hear is not Natasha talking, so it's a little fast. Speed.
It's 1.75 speed, but that's necessary.
It's necessary, Natasha, but so the other person talking sounds a little fast, but so here we go. Hold on.
Degree, that's the word. I'll tell you this degree right now. They've had this for 4 years and haven't shown it. But only part about the Mexican part that they gave to me. Right. So they've had this thing first. They've had this thing for 4 years and had no problem with it then. But now, since Jessica Lynn has been called out for being racist, now they've pulled it out of their pocket and acted like they care. Oh, you're right. But when I posted it, a lot of those people were like just deflecting, didn't give a shit back then. Because I was the first one. I was the first one to post that. That was a private mod chat. They're idiots. They're like, well, how are people?
Oh wait, is this about the Mexican part?
Yes, it is.
The private chat are allowed to comment. Right now, it makes sense. Yeah, common sense just goes right over their heads. Right. I just want them. I'm sorry, go ahead. I just wanted to come up here and clarify that part, that is a private mod chat. People can comment who are within the chat. So that's how. I hope that clarified for the people who just don't understand common sense. They don't want to. They didn't give a shit. They didn't give a shit. But it was on my channel. When it was on my channel, a lot of those people, when I say that, like, they saw that on my channel. My whole channel is pretty much all Natasha. It was all about Natasha.
Can you pause it real quick?
Somebody named Karma came down with a message.
Because she says right there, Mandy says, 4 years ago when it happened, nobody cared about it. We talked about this, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, but continue on. And people did care.
They're trying to be anonymous, but it was one of Natasha's old mods that sent the Mexican impacts video. And I think I even mentioned it once on Tia's live. Most of those people, and in your live, Tia, a lot of those people were Melissa Jade supporters. They were with Brittany J, all of them. Didn't give a rat's ass back then. Dad and I. And all of a sudden they care. How convenient.
Right, and here's the thing too.
It's okay, it's just Mandy.
Here's the thing too. How do they know that you haven't taken responsibility for that?
They don't know anything.
Because obviously saying that is wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
I was just going to say that to you. How do they know that, like, Mariah's caseworker didn't deal with the situation?
Like, how do they know?
I'm not saying that happened, but nobody knows anything beyond what they saw.
Even with the Mexicans, obviously, that's wrong. It's a stereotype. However, how do they know that you didn't take accountability for that? Why? Because you didn't say it to them?
The truth, and it wasn't anything negative.
Okay. How do
you
they
stopped
know?
it right. Oh, okay.
Right. How do they know? How do they know? Because it was, and Tia's saying it was wrong. It's a stereotype. It was wrong. It was wrong. And now here we go. In 3, 2, 1, double down.
Anybody that lives here will tell you the exact same thing. You go to Walmart here on a Sunday, and it literally is like a pack surrounds you if you are a woman by yourself. That's what they remind you of, a pack of hyenas or something. They will surround you, and they will follow you to your car speaking Spanish, and they will scare you to death. And I don't know how many of them have been arrested for assaulting women.
But you're not, that's not, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you're not generalizing that as all of the Hispanic culture.
No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Tia has to be like, uncomfortable laugh.
From me, right? Literally, right now where I'm sitting my ass at 1:43 a.m. If I drive 10 minutes up the road at 8 a.m. when Walmart opens, the same thing would happen. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I don't think a thing of it. Yes, Samantha, you know, Samantha, I'm married to a Hispanic. I go to Walmart and I agree. It's awful, and it's gotten worse. And it's worse on Sundays for some reason than it is any other day. I don't let Hannah, I never would let my kids go to Walmart by themselves on Sundays because it's so bad. Yeah. No, Darcy, they don't care anything about Mariah.
That's what I'm saying.
That channel that put that video out is...
Well, I will speak my piece on that video being out. I think it's wrong that it was put out. I think that it's humiliating for that child. I don't care. It was unnecessary. I think what the content in the video is horrible, but it's unfucking necessary. It is unfucking necessary. The fact that Natasha is so, and people do go after her family and people do go after her children, you know, they do that. Somebody's going to show that. Somebody's going to see that in Mariah's school. How fucking humiliating.
No.
I think it's fucking terrible that went out.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely terrible.
It's only gonna hurt her.
No, she wouldn't, Amber. She wouldn't say that. She wouldn't say that. She would say, if it was a group, see, this is the thing. She could tell the story without ever saying they were Mexican, and it would be just
or following
as
people
effective.
To their cars, following women to their cars speaking Spanish.
Yes.
As if that was the most terrifying part, was the speaking Spanish.
So you
and
are
not just the fact that it was a man
generalizing-
following a woman to their car.
You are generalizing a whole population, a whole race. Despite what Tia says, she is stereotyping a whole race because it is only Mexican men, right?
But Tia kept
it's
trying
not
to
every single Mexican man but if there's any Mexican men at Walmart on Sunday, that is the vision she's given. That is what she is putting out there.
They walk around like a group of hyenas, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
I live in a highly Hispanic area, and I go to Walmart all the time alone, and nobody's ever... I mean, I have a total resting bitch face, and that may be why, but nobody has ever fucked with me. Come on.
The thing that I heard with Tia was trying to give her an out several times.
Yeah.
And so first...
It was wrong.
She said, yeah, and that's wrong, and you know that's wrong, and blah blah blah. And then she doubled down, and you could even hear Tia's nervous laugh, like oh God, like
but
she
then
just
she
said
apologized.
That.
She
but
didn't
then
apologize. She excused her.
But then she goes, yeah, but you're not saying all Hispanics.
No, and she's not saying all Hispanics, but she is saying all Hispanic men that are at Walmart on Sundays do that. It is still a dangerous stereotype.
Right, because that's just a sample size.
Yeah. Right.
I could not believe that she said and then they follow women to their car speaking Spanish.
And scaring the hell out of them. Any man, group of men, any group of men that would follow me to my car, say in any language, talking to me in an animated way, in a catcally way, any population of any race would terrify me because I'm a woman. And I'm alone.
Yeah.
With a bunch of men. That's what would terrify me, not their race. But why does she have to single out their race? Because, well, that's what they are, right? That's what they are. So now the first time that there's a white person they're hanging out with them, will you say just men? Or will you continue to stereotype them? She's ridiculous. She is one of the most ridiculous people that exist in this entire universe. And I heard she fucking went fucking nuts after Lycan and Granny broke up.
Mm-hmm.
Making fun of all of that fucking bullshit. And then she kept saying, I don't think, okay, here's something that she said. She was talking about, didn't you guys learn anything? I'm not going to use any names, but didn't you learn anything? Right? Talking about sending nudes, right? So then she made a point.
Play it?
Huh?
You want me to play it?
What?
You want me to play it?
You want me to play it?
You want
me to play it? I can play it.
I know I said this last stream, but I'm going to say it again. People's suffering is not your fucking content.
That's right.
Everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
Unless the person suffering is like a child predator animal abuser.
Well, yeah,
then I will make content.
Okay, you ready?
By that guy, yes, I'm ready. Everybody quiet.
Okay.
Did nobody learn anything from the Melissa Jade masturbation, show your tits, show your cooch, sexcapades? Did no one learn anything from that? And did I not tell y'all? So she said she sent him pictures.
Like, you think I'm the only one who has a sexual relationship?
What were they supposed to learn? This is what they were supposed to learn, Melissa. That you cannot go to a friend in a vulnerable moment without being exploited, right? That's what we learned from those fucking, that deal, Natasha. We didn't learn not to send nudes. What we learned is to not be vulnerable with your friends because they will exploit you. That's what we learned. Go ahead.
And lots of people send nudes. You Melissa, could probably take a survey.
I was going to say, Melissa, you watched Euphoria, right? I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
So the first episode of the first season, they say, look, it's whatever. It's whatever year it was. I don't know when it came out. It was like people send nudes. Nobody's buying flowers anymore. Like, get with the fucking times.
Yes. Yep.
So I need to ask.
I have no shame in my game. I just laugh at how she makes it as if like this is some unique thing that only I did. Like,
yeah.
Well,
I feel bad for your relationship. I really do.
Keep playing what she says.
Else.
Oh, you don't have the part where she says she sent. Okay, so then she goes on to say,
I could get it because I know exactly where it is.
Okay, I would like to hear it. Yes.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and we did learn not to send nudes to Lana Oriani.
Yes, girl.
Why are we fucking judging women for their sex?
No, we shouldn't be judging women.
It shouldn't be an issue to send nudes out. The issue is to share those fucking nudes.
That's right. That's what we should have learned. Yeah. Do not blame the person who had some kind of trust. Don't blame that person. Like, I almost guarantee
it's happened to me before.
It's never happened to me before, and I'm really fucking lucky.
Yeah, me it sucks. And to this day, I still have an issue with continuing to do it. It doesn't mean it stops me.
Like, even if I trust the person, I do not trust the cloud. I don't trust anything.
Yeah. See, here's the thing: is like I will tell you why,
Wait,
and I'll tell you why.
Did she take it down? Did
she take it down?
I only see one from 2 days ago, and then one from 7 hours ago. Where's the one from last night?
Did she take one down?
I don't know what it.
Did she take the racist one down?
What it was.
I don't know.
The Dumb and Dumber or whatever.
No, that's the last one that was on.
I was surprised that shit got left up. I figured because I went back to.
Okay, so we'll just say what was said. Okay.
Okay.
She said that. Oh, I told you. She said that Granny sent pictures.
Sorry.
Oh, of.
I have questions, but go on.
She said that Granny sent pictures of her private areas to Lycan, okay? And then she said, but she didn't send any with her face in any of them and told you it's probably not whatever. And I'm like, no, that's smart. That's how you fucking send nudes, you fucking moron.
Yeah.
You don't send nudes with your face in it.
People just trying to shame her into getting on cam. I told her in her chat, don't negotiate with terrorists. Don't ever get on cam if that's what
get on cam. Fucking don't. Just as a principle now, don't ever get on cam, Jessica Lynn. Never fucking get on cam.
Your life.
Never.
I mean, you can if you want to, but don't feel obligated to.
Well, yeah.
Unless, like me, you are going to say, I will get on cam for $20,000. I will go on cam for $20,000. You guys raise $20,000 for me, and I will go on cam. But not for charity.
Well, and just because somebody doesn't go on cam does not mean that they're not beautiful. Maybe it just means that they don't feel beautiful.
They don't want to.
Yeah.
They
don't want to, or they don't feel like, or they're fucking insecure about themselves.
No,
or I don't know what to do with my hands.
Because it's a complete sentence.
Well, that's true. Yes.
What was a complete sentence?
The word no.
They don't want to.
Just the word no.
Yeah.
Want to get on cam? Nope.
That's all you need. Complete sentence. It does not make my point, my opinion.
I agree, CC.
My argument any less valid that I do not show my face.
And why would you want to?
Yes, you need a Holly on camera GoFundMe.
Why would anyone want to show them their face in
this smoking hot,
this freaking YouTube world when you see how people get picked apart for their looks all fucking day long?
I wouldn't even care about that. I don't like looking at myself.
I care about that.
I don't know why
I care about that. If people picked me apart, I would be like, you're right. I don't think I'm attractive.
Please.
You are though. You are just. That makes me angry hearing you say that.
That was just a good picture. But it's just the truth, and don't get angry.
Get out of here.
Don't be angry.
It's her truth. That's your truth.
I just look.
It is just how I feel, and it's okay. I'm not sad about it. Believe me, I've got plenty of dick in my life. It's not that I've ever lacked for like attention because of it. Like my brain and I'm funny as fuck. So it's okay.
Oh my God, Courtney, I would peg you, Ma.
I know you would, Courtney.
This is very true. The obsoletist is smoking hot, but rarely turns my camera on. This is very true.
It's very.
I gotta give it to. I gotta give it to Natasha. I gotta give it to Melissa. It's ballsy. You get picked the fuck apart. Everything you wear, your hair, and your body and your oh my God, it's
I wouldn't care because I picked
Natasha
myself
criticized my boobs.
Yeah.
So did
wait. Even better.
Dagger.
Amazing.
Let's talk about better. Dagger.
Natasha critiqued my fucking wall. My fucking wall, Squash.
Yeah.
My wall. What did my wall ever do to shit?
What did your wall? I don't remember.
She said I had an 80s wall and
because it was wood
it has like the wood paneling and like
but
even though it's painted,
she live in a double wide?
I don't know. Like my point is that what
look
did
at the
my
color of her recliner. That's just to cover the poop stains, right?
I love me a good 80s wall.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna you know what I'm gonna do now? I'm purposely going to go buy myself a trailer with only wood paneling to move into and go live with Elijah on camera, not me, with fucking wood paneling. And I'm going to buy some of that. Remember that like string art that was like on nails on a board?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to hang that up everywhere. Or those, do you remember those string arts that were like big stars? They were like big stars with tassels. Huh? Yeah. My mom had like 5 of them on our wall in the late 70s. And I wish that I would have kept them because they were fucking rad as fuck.
I love that shit.
I got
macrame in my walls. I'm a fucking hippie.
Oh, I love that.
And I also would like a trailer because I want to pop up.
I just want to be able to go, you know.
I just want a kitchen that I don't almost pass out in every time I cook in it. There's no fucking ventilation. It's so small. There's no fucking ventilation.
Can I can I do something?
No.
I'd like to read. Okay. Please.
You can ask me, and then
I would like to read something. It's a community post from Natasha, and I'd like us to read it, and then I'd like us to take a minute, and then I'm gonna say something.
Are you gonna read it, or should I read it?
I mean, you can read it too.
Can I read it because it's Natasha?
Yeah, you do the accent.
Okay.
So it's the one that starts with Granny's watching Boo Freaking Who. It was one day ago.
Well, I fucking hate Natasha. Like, I don't.
But read
her,
this,
but she's real
and then when you're
gross.
done reading it, I would like to say something.
Okay. Okay. Let me find it.
Oh, we got all these 80s.
Is it on Recline Natasha 2.0?
Yeah.
How many fucking channels does she fucking have?
Courtney, I got a killer.
It's the 3rd community post down.
I got a killer
Granny's watching Boo Freaking Who
playlist on Spotify. I will share with you, Courtney.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this fucking loudmouth bitch. Okay.
Blue freaking
Boo. You drug me daily.
Wait.
We're going in and out, Holly.
You went. I thought this was the dramatic Natasha pause. We missed like a whole 2 sentences.
Oh,
am I here?
Okay.
Yes,
yeah, you're here.
You're here.
Okay. Boo freaking who? 4 months you drug me daily, multiple times a day. Others made channels because you incited hate against me non-stop. You've repeatedly said you're a hate channel. Now that you're getting a little taste of your own medicine, you're crying. Little girl, you're the biggest fake badass I have ever seen. You're not tough. You can dish it out, but you just get a little of the same treatment, and it's the end of the world. Guess what? Karma is a bitch. Karma don't work like that. Hold on. I'm going back out. You cannot stand that people are making peace and are sick of your nonstop hate. You say you'll never go against your morals? That's what, when I say that, it's what an exclamation point and a question mark sound like at the same time. Your morals? Okay. What morals? You're a classless gutter rat who has used my name to build a hate channel. All these people turning on you sucks, huh? That's what happens when you hate bond. Did you really think any of these people were your friends? You've teamed up with the 2 of the biggest liars on YouTube. Yep, you've had a rude awakening coming. You have, sorry. Grow up and be the tough girl you pretend to be. Oh, I forgot. That's all a facade. You're really just a scared, sniveling little girl who is so stuck on stupid that you can't see your own ridiculousness. You have no idea what it's like to really catch heck on here. Because of people like you, I wake up and go to sleep to harassing and bullying videos, posts, lives about me. Shut the fuck up, crybaby. It's about damn time you get a taste of your own medicine, and I hope there's much more to come. You deserve every bit of it. Natasha, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Okay.
And scene.
So, and scene. Bravo. Okay, so I wanted you to read that because I read that the other day, and you know what my very first thought was? I wonder how the judge, you know, in her harassment and bullying case, is going to take seeing that when she tries to bring Granny to court. I think that now according to her, it's happening, and
it's not
very
happening,
soon. But I think that every time she opens her mouth about her lawyers and about her harassment case, I look at something like this, something in writing, because she can delete videos and she can delete community posts, but people clip videos and they have those saved, and people take screenshots of community posts. And every time I either see a live where she is harassing and bullying somebody, regardless of who did what first, a judge doesn't give a fuck about that. But I read this, and the first thing that came to my mind was, I wonder what the judge will think when they see that, about how you're talking to somebody who apparently you're taking to court for harassing you and for bullying you.
Wow.
Sorry. That's why I wanted it read, because I think people because she keeps going back to, and almost pretty recently, she did a whole live saying, this is your last warning, everybody. I'm actually releasing the lawyers now. This is your last warning, but continues to do and say these kind of things that are just the epitome of being, and I'm not saying that you know, like, obviously there's bullying going on all over the fucking place from all, you know, many different sides. There's quote unquote bullying. But the things that there's no fucking way on God's green earth. I don't know why I just said that. Oh my God, I never say that. That's weird.
You know,
on this earth.
Go ahead, sorry.
Which is kind of green, I guess. There's no way that any judge would take her claim seriously when seeing the retaliation.
Can I show you what Kristen's dog Gibbs looked like when you were reading that out loud, Holly?
Yes, please.
Okay, because it's pretty fucking fabulous.
I will never say no to a picture of a dog.
Me neither.
Because with your voice changes, it makes him turn his head, you know, with the ears back and forth. That is the cutest thing ever.
I'm gonna leave and come back. I can't hear anyone.
I feel like a judge would say both of you just need to go home and not talk about each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Are you sending it to me privately?
No, I'm going to show it on this fucking live because I feel like everybody needs to see it.
Everybody does need to see it. That would be really unfair of you to do that.
I wanted to get up so bad when you guys were singing the other night, that game.
It was a good game, wasn't it?
Yeah. I would have killed that game.
I want to be like on the end of trivia one night where I could play.
Yeah, you should be. To play.
I'll host on your channel.
Yeah, I've said that before too. I want you to be able to play your games.
Well, I definitely want to play that song game.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys afterwards.
I keep having to mute because I'm burping.
I'm so jealous of people that can burp.
I'm drinking a seltzer. Good. Some seltzer. Oh, look at that baby.
That's him while I'm talking, while I was reading that.
Yeah. While you were reading that, his ears perked up and went to the side. Huh? Because whenever it's like the fluctuation of noises, you know, like when you do it like the dog, his ears go left to right.
My dog doesn't do that.
That is a handsome boy.
It's the breed. Yes. It's this breed, you know. They're very sensitive to the pitches. And when you were doing your shut the fuck up, Natasha voice.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Little baby.
How cute is that?
So cute.
He tells me he loves me.
Does he? Does he say?
He goes, He was sleeping until your voice changed. That's what Kristen said.
He's like, why are you listening to that woman, Mom?
Crichton, how is he big? Is he big? It's hard to tell. There's no scale.
Crichton.
She's
I'm
always
so in love with you right now.
They can get big. These
and this dog, Lila, she's Great Dane mix. Holly.
Great Dane with German Shepherd?
Oh, wow.
No, not German Shepherd. It's Great Dane with, what is it, Kristen?
What is it, Kristen?
That's not a German Shepherd?
No, Gibbs is a German Shepherd. Right here, Lila. You see a little bit of Lila?
Where? Oh, the white one? Thing. Oh.
Yes. She's Dane and, what is it? Pitt. Dane and Pitt.
I want to see.
I want to see her
get her dog re-examined.
Send me a picture of Lila.
Send her a picture of Lila.
Send me a picture of Lila.
Lila, such a pretty name.
Everyone's talking about your Pitt again.
How did I get over to this side?
Because I left and came back.
Ginger had to leave.
I know, Heather.
Sound issues.
Do you feel better over there?
I do.
I felt better.
I feel like I got a promotion.
Yeah, I feel better.
So I'm gonna let the
I'll be a bottom bitch.
The weight of my presence next to her instead of over her for a little bit.
Do I also get? I don't know. I might crush Ginger with a big fat yellow ass.
Well, be careful because I might go up into your ass.
Big bottom, and then it will burn.
Yeah,
big bottom squash makes the world
jagged
go round.
edges and everything.
Mm-hmm. Watch out! I'm pokey.
I even say squish on my picture, so you better watch it.
Squish.
I was wondering what that said.
It doesn't say squash, it says squish.
Squish, yeah.
Oh,
that's cute.
So let's talk about like the dumpster fire that is Pink Dagger. Anybody?
Oh God.
Oh,
I don't really know.
Louise.
Can I tell you guys all something really, really fucking crazy?
Yes.
I told you already, Melissa Jade.
Oh,
damn.
Today. Okay.
What? So, you're sad because it's not
excited.
a truth. You were excited?
Well,
so I got a message yesterday morning. We should have a pet live. From TT of all fucking people.
Oh, you told me too.
Oh, did I?
You didn't tell me. I want to hear
now
it.
Maybe
I'm
you
telling you now.
Maybe you told me and not Melissa. And
no, I told Melissa
just found out a couple hours ago.
Yeah. And basically all she was doing was like telling me there's a part in the video that she's about to drop about my son, and she wanted me to look at it first to see if it was just from mother to mother. And she said, believe me, I know you don't like me, or I can't stand you, you can't stand me. This is just mother to mother. She mentions your son. I think it's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. But I want you to see it. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't got nothing to hide. Oh, hi.
Can you see the Dane?
I can see the Dane.
Yeah, me too.
Is she huge?
Oh my gosh, I love dogs.
You could see the Dane.
I can see the Dane right there in that party face. And she's just like the chest, kind of.
Yep.
And the long legs.
The long legs, because Pits usually have a much shorter legs than that.
Oh, pretty girl.
Oh, I got another one.
I can't share my screen without making it an impossible situation for me.
That's okay. I could do it, but wait, I got a better one.
Oh my God, look at Courtney's. Here's my analytical scientific perception of Pank Dank. Loud noises gif. Pink Dagger, you should come in and grab the link.
Oh God, no.
You know, like I haven't heard much of Mandy, but I feel like she should just read books on lives. I think she's got a great voice.
She does have a great voice until she's screaming that she's going to murder you.
You haven't heard that.
You can't do that with a book. She needs to just read a book calmly.
Oh, pretty girl. Oh, that she looks a lot, Dane, there.
Oh,
but I still see the pit in her. But her feet aren't very big.
No, not that big.
Because my dog's feet are fucking massive.
Heather, now Guinness, the pig.
Yes, now Guinness.
I already have Guinness. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I would be too, Amber. I'm sorry.
I would be too, Amber. I'm so sorry about that.
I wasn't
but she's
hurt
just
by
a
her.
fucking
I
mess.
was a little concerned about the things that she has some kind of a hard on and really wants to dox me.
She does. She wants your dogs bad.
did say that I used to be beautiful, so I'll take that.
You are beautiful.
But you know what? Well, I used to think pink was beautiful. Now I do not think pink is very beautiful. That's to me what happens when somebody becomes so ugly inside that it overshadows their outside persona, that I actually cannot see them as anything but hideous.
What did she say about your son? Or is that the end of the story?
Oh, that's just kind of, well, it's not really the end of the story. We laughed about what a ridiculous person that Pink is, but I was like actually kind of impressed that she came to me with it. Oh my God. Look at that baby. Oh,
wait a minute.
Eat you.
Whose pig is that?
Crichton's.
Come the fuck on. You have that? I'm so jealous right now. I can't even
inside. This is a pig that acts like a dog.
How big is that pig?
I can't take it.
Magic is real, Courtney. You know magic is real.
It's house trained and everything. Like, it goes outside to go to the bathroom.
Does it like
the dogs? Potty trained pig. Yeah, it's one of the dogs.
Can I have a pig?
I love him too.
I wonder if my dog's daycare would let a pig go in there.
I bet you wouldn't even have to go to daycare if you got a pig.
Yeah, Amber, this was supposed to be a mini pig.
Jack,
well, okay, here's the thing. Mini pigs are a fallacy.
Yes.
Okay? Mini pigs only stay mini if you starve them.
Yes.
Oh, no. That's horrible.
So if a pig is eating what it's supposed to be eating, it will grow big. Some of them will stay smaller just based on their breed, but they won't. But those little teacup pigs you see, they will only stay mini if you starve them.
I did not know that. That's horrible.
Okay, Courtney, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it is. It's horrible.
I want a pig.
I want a pig too.
I
think Elijah would get on so well with a pig. I also think Elijah would get on so well with a sloth. Also, like a little monkey.
I want a monkey. I follow a girl on TikTok that has a pet monkey, and I'm like,
a tiny chihuahua, but I'm afraid he would squish it.
Did you see that video of that kid that slammed head first into a sloth on a zip line?
No.
Oh, it was wonderful.
It was wonderful. Did the sloth just
the sloth literally? I'll see if I can. I sent it to Courtney.
Did it hurt the sloth?
The sloth. I don't think the sloth was hurt. The kid was very concerned. He goes, "Dad, I decked it right in the head." And they videoed. All of a sudden, you see the sloth because it had turned around on the thing, and it puts its hand out very, very slowly in a motion, like its arm out that looks like it's saying, "What the fuck?"
Like that time you punched a manta ray.
What? Yeah, that was bad.
Yes. How big is your mini? So yeah, potbelly pigs are the smallest breed of pig. However, they still can get very large, and they will only stay very small. Pigs just are designed to keep growing. That's why they're called pigs.
I heard they're very loving.
They are very loving, and they're so fucking smart.
I want one.
And also, Elijah would get along with one of those goats that would jump up on his back.
Yeah.
Just stand on his back and ride around.
$250.
That would be so cute. Oh my God. As soon as I move into a house with a yard, I'm going to have farm animals.
Does he sleep in the bed with you and your dogs? The pig?
Oh, I thought you meant Elijah.
No, I know
where does, what's his name?
Guinness.
Where does Guinness sleep?
He likes his cage.
250
he has
pounds?
nice setups with blankets and everything for them.
He doesn't want to sleep in the bed. I just imagine that would be hard.
I don't think he could get up on the bed.
You need a ramp.
Yeah.
And the ramp would have to be going for a while. You know what I mean?
A slow incline.
Real slow incline.
I have one of those that can go up the side of your bed rather than.
High shift. He has to be tucked in.
Aww.
He has to be he will make noises, or he just will get out of his crate to come get you. What?
Does he have toys and shit? I'm obsessed with this.
Does he? Yeah. Do they play with toys?
Oh God.
You come live with me, Heather. You come live with me, and let's just have some farm animals. But I don't want I want a pig, and I don't want any chickens.
Let's start a commune. We can grow some weed for Boston.
Yeah.
We are. Well, I mean, that's basically what the cuddle cult's going to be.
The cuddle cult is going to be a
Cuddle cult commune?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be mother cooker.
Okay. I can't do that.
You
what do I do? I'm kind of useless. I can put furniture together. No.
I could cook.
You can play music.
We're not going to have furniture, just lots and lots
music.
of mattresses.
Yeah, we're going to have pillows and mattresses. We're going to have a big, massive room that has a pool in the middle that all of you will bathe me in because I am the queen of the coven.
Thought it was a geode.
It was a geode. That's right. It's a geode filled with water.
Ginormous geode filled with water.
And then you will all drink of my bath water afterwards.
Okay, Lana, chill the fuck out.
But it will be very healing because it's geode water as well.
Yeah.
And we'll cuddle for pretty much 23 hours out of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll decorate and I'll be the fashion coordinator.
And you can play music.
I'll sing.
Okay.
You can sing to us when we're cuddling.
And if
but you also will be cuddling.
Get any furniture from Wayfair, I can put it together.
Yeah.
It takes me a while.
I think that we won't have a lot of furniture.
No, there will be hardly any.
Yeah.
No edges.
Yeah, no hard edges, just softness.
Okay.
Softness and hugs. The only rule is that I get cuddled more than anybody else gets cuddled.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I get all the cuddles. I am the cuddle leader.
Melissa's like, objection.
That's not fair. Not all the cuddles.
Yeah, no, I get more cuddles than
anyone else.
You still get a lot of cuddles because you
like just a smidge less than you.
If we are not eating, we're cuddling.
Yeah,
we're gonna be eating a lot.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm a cooker.
You know, it's one of my great
the requirement is cuddling is the main requirement of this cult.
Okay,
you can't change the rules.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be in the cult, that's fine. You can leave.
No, I want to be in the cult, but like I'm a hot sleeper, and I want you to get the fuck off.
Don't say you can safe out there for you.
Right. Don't say you can leave. Be careful with that.
I'm kind of
just you can leave. Just be real careful.
I'm a violent and hot sleeper, so like get the fuck off me. And then if you're too on me, I have to figure out our breathing has to be in sync, but it never ends up being in sync, and it bothers me.
It never ends up being in the sink.
You could just clean the bathrooms.
Heather,
fuck off, Boston.
Okay, listen.
How fucking dare you?
I will tell you something. Here's some rules because I do understand some people don't sleep well cuddling. We will have a cuddle room. If you are not a cuddly sleeper, you can leave the cuddle room to your own quarters.
Okay, yeah.
I just need a body pillow to snuggle around, and I'm good.
I need
room. Yes, but the cuddle room is for cuddling only.
Okay, I could do that.
Only cuddle in there. Now,
I need a soundproof bedroom.
Yes.
So when I wake up screaming when I dislocate my shoulder, you guys won't get.
But also for people to have sex.
Yeah.
You can't have sex in the cuddle room. The cuddle room is
what? The cuddling lead. That cuddle is a prior and post action of sex.
This is not romantic cuddling.
There can be a separate sex room.
It can be romantic cuddling, but there will not be sex in the cuddle room.
Wait, then what kind of cuddling are we doing?
Huh?
What the fuck, Holly?
Look, this is a oxytocin releasing environment. This is not cuddling.
Right.
Cuddling is not about sex. It's about making yourself feel good. Which sex is, I understand, but just making yourself feel loved and accepted. And
so what are we supposed to do? Get up and walk out and go to the other room to fuck?
Yeah, go to the sex room.
I don't want a bunch of people fucking and interrupting my cuddle sessions.
Yeah.
Like, I understand this because you want to know. You want to know what's going on. You want to know what's going on. You want to know it won't lead to this or that.
Yeah.
So there should be a separate room.
And everybody needs to be consenting. So if it were that way, it would have to be like, oh, hey, Melissa Jade, you'd have to say, my cuddle partner over here has a boner. Can we all fuck? Can we fuck right now in front of all of you? Would you want to do that? Would that take the moment away?
Okay, well, like, listen, what if it was just you and me in the cuddle room?
Just me and you?
It will never be just two people in the cuddle room. No,
there will never be just two people.
You don't know.
I do know that.
No, we do, because the rules would require... Yeah.
Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
But you guys can dry hump. Okay, dry humping is okay over the clothes.
No,
it's already going there.
No, because that
you cannot take genitals and make them meet.
No, dry humping is still sex.
Yes, there is peen in the cuddle room because it is an equal opportunity cuddle room. I love all cuddles from all. Yes, if you do, we're not going to be a cuckold cult. We can have a cuckold cult
room
adjacent room.
We're gonna have an orgy room, a
cuckold orgy room. There will be an orgy room.
Yes, but cuckold cult. Oh, why is that so hard to say?
Cuckold cult.
Yeah,
but the cuddle room is for cuddling only. And bathing me in a
Okay,
giant
I get
Cheeto.
it. Fuck,
But
man.
there's so much other stuff.
It's gonna be awkward the moment I have to get up and leave.
Well, no, because other people have to get up and leave.
No, we'll understand.
No, I feel like they're gonna be judging my walk away.
Oh no, they're gonna
know why are we leaving?
No,
that's
you better
basically announcing it.
We know you're gonna go fuck. It's okay.
Judgment-free zone.
Fine, as long as there's no judgment.
We will all cheer you on.
But just nipple stimulation allowed.
Go catch that dick.
No, there's no stimulation. No. I just don't think no dry humping either.
Yeah.
It's just for cuddling. Can we all just make just cuddling just a thing? It's platonic cuddling for everybody. However, if you make romantic connections while in the cuddle room, you can move those romantic connections to a more appropriate environment, even if that appropriate environment is in another room that has a bunch of other people in it.
Yeah.
But that would be the orgy cuddle room.
Yeah.
Right? Or the
that would be the orgies, just the orgy room.
The bang bang room, yeah.
Remember the song "No Sex in the Champagne Room"?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's like that. No sex in the cuddle
room. It's kind of like that.
Oh my god, I gotta go. It's
and then after the orgy room.
Squash.
Wait, what's going on? You have to leave?
Yeah, I got a big day tomorrow.
I love you.
I love you and your big day.
I love your big day. Yeah. I love your big day more.
You always do that to me. I'm always convinced you're going to say something else, and then I feel like a perv. Maybe,
Maybe 7. Thank you for coming up and talking code switching and
thanks, Squash.
Thank you for having me, and
Pink Dagger a little bit.
I tried not to be a total maniac about it, but that's my passion.
No, you're wonderful.
Thanks for coming up and thanks for conversing.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Love you.
I will tell you the story tomorrow, okay?
Yes,
I'll send you some voice messages.
Yes, please.
Yes.
I'll remind you. Bye-bye.
Big day energy, BD. So, is there a manual for it? I mean, there will be a meeting. There will be intake and what is that called? Initiation. Processing, yes, processing. So there will be those things when new members join the cult. You'll get rules.
There will be a waiver.
Yeah, a waiver. There'll be a waiver. But
yeah,
eyes off my pit.
You do, yeah. Look at the eyes on your pit.
I know.
The eyes, and the mouth.
Why are you so happy to see my pit?
There will be a orientation meeting intake. Cece is making this dirty as fuck.
Yep, I love Cece.
Horrible. That's a very nice round pit you got.
You like that pit, don't you?
Yeah.
It's shiny.
It is shiny.
Smooth.
It looks hard.
Has somebody been rubbing it?
Hard. That's none of your business. Maybe I was trying to make some guacamole.
Well, that's why you only half of you.
Avocado toast.
Do you like avocado? Or is it
only in guacamole. I don't like it as a whole.
Before we enter, can I pet the pit? Oh, the avocado pit? That's like
my
up to her.
Pit? Don't talk about my pit in that fashion.
Okay, so Moody Mary, if you would like special nipple stimulation from me, the cult leader, we can arrange that. If you would like,
there'll be a sign-up list.
Fucked up.
Yeah,
right outside the orgy room will be a sign-up list, and it'll have different categories of things that you need for the day. And if the thing you need for the day is nipple stimulation, just put your name by it, and then someone will sign up.
We'll make sure that you get nipple
the
stimulation.
The whip sound is saying that my pit's not even there. It's just the ugly brown residue left from the pit.
Oh.
Rude.
No, it's
now
there.
That's what I'm seeing. That's all I can see.
No, I see
no,
it.
it's protruding, you guys.
It's an outie, not an innie.
Yeah,
I know it wouldn't have light reflecting.
Exactly.
Like that. That's right. You're right. Okay.
Don't talk about my pit like that.
Okay. For a second though, all I could see was a hole.
I know. Me too. It fucked with my head.
Now I see it again. I see the pit again.
You can see
I know.
both ways.
Stop. Stop. We can't. You can see it both ways. Now it's like fluctuating.
I know.
I can't see it both ways.
It looks like it's throbbing now. Oh my God, it's so inappropriate.
No, the chick, stop.
Your pit is throbbing.
That green is where the skin didn't stick. I think that shiny part is where bits of the other hole is still on there.
No. That's where light is refracting off of it.
I think so too. That does look like a light reflection, yeah.
It's from the
you are a
stick.
Thinker, but I can see it both ways too now, and I'm trying very hard to just see her pit and not a hole. It's an optical illusion. This is ruining this. You have a big day tomorrow.
Now I see it like that pit is my mouth. Like the avocado's going.
No, because it already has a mouth.
I see that as a nose.
Fleshy cheeks.
Now I'm seeing
now
it as a
that's
nose.
Its nose.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me.
Thanks a lot, Lip Sound.
Why is Heather not a vegetable?
Yeah, why aren't you a veggie?
Love you.
Because I didn't make one yet.
Did you have one before?
No.
Can I get you a veggie?
If it's cute as fuck.
Yes, I will. I promise. Leave it to me.
I see. Oh, I think the sent me some, but I didn't pick them.
Hey, should I mention, MJ? Should I mention what you sent me at all? What was said today?
That's up to you.
Oh, the obsoletist is gonna draw you a veggie. I didn't even get a veggie drawn by the obsoletist.
Oh my God!
Are you gonna draw me a pit?
Good things come to those who wait, ladies.
Oh my God!
You'd be the luckiest vegetable.
I know you're gonna be the luckiest vegetable.
Drawn vegetable. I want the obsoletist to draw a vegetable.
No, Boston. He fed me.
For the obsoletist.
They fed me. Oh, see? Now everybody is going to want one. And it's not gonna be
yeah. You just gave us all veggie envy.
Yeah.
Like serious veggie envy. You better make Heather what kind of veggie makes you real gassy?
Bean.
That's not a vegetable.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not a vegetable.
Beans are vegetables.
No, they're not.
They're legumes, you ding the
They're legumes, you goom.
Broccoli.
Broccoli does make you gassy.
I'm getting her it.
But the obsoletist is going to draw her.
Okay, but I'm going to get that. He's not going to be able to do it enough in time.
Are you doubting my...
Oh, you want to be cilantro's an herb.
No, because then Shift will hate me. Because Shift hates me.
I fucking hate cilantro.
Oh my God, does it taste like soap to you?
Yes, it does.
Oh, I feel so bad you're broken.
No, they aren't tattoos because they have a seed.
What?
Yes, avocados are a fruit.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. Tomatoes are a fruit.
Is why they are a fruit.
Oh, yeah.
Ginger isn't a vegetable
Wait,
either.
no. Yeah.
Yes.
I have seeds.
Ginger
Did you
does
ever
not have
ask me?
seeds.
Did you ever ask?
I've seen the inside of a ginger. It does not have seeds.
Have you seen the inside of me?
Are you not a ginger?
I'm a ginger, clearly.
But then you don't have seeds.
I have seeds.
No, you don't have seeds. Then you're not a ginger. It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
I do love Brussels sprouts.
I gave up that fight too easily.
A large berry containing a single large seed, like a fucking peach.
Or a plum.
I just think it's
apricot.
I just don't care what anyone says. Tomatoes
or
aren't,
a cherry.
aren't fruit.
Stone
Neither
fruit.
are avocados.
Avocados are fruit.
And neither are tomatoes.
Yes, they are.
Sure.
In your opinion.
So is a cucumber.
No. It's facts, yo.
So is a pumpkin.
Yeah, that's great. No.
Pumpkin's
all vegetables.
Gourd, really.
Stop talking dirty, Ginger.
Look at Shift and Moody Mary getting the ring light and the tripod, and we're all going to become like examined fruit. And I am a fungi.
We can pie.
No.
I'm just reading what they're saying.
You
can't read that any other way.
We can pay.
We can pie. I can pie.
We can pie.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I will kick you off.
I bet you won't.
I sent you some options,
you like doing
Heather.
it too.
Ooh, good.
I'm still looking though.
Oh my god. The
Heather, no. It's very nice of Melissa to be looking for a vegetable, but if you have an opportunity to have a drawn vegetable from the obsoletus, I would wait.
You're about to become a ginger snap.
Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
I sent Heather a very adorable vegetable the other day, and she just completely ignored it.
I didn't think it was cute. I just didn't want to be rude.
I thought it was so cute. How is that not cute?
I don't know.
I found another cute one.
I forgot what it was.
Cabbage. It was
cabbage. Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, you were cabbage.
How is this not adorable?
You were a vegetable.
Hold on.
I'm gonna show Holly how cute this was.
But wait,
Melissa.
I got cute ones.
It
I got another one, Heather.
It wasn't the same style as the girls.
It's the same style as mine.
My cabbage?
Yeah. With
Can
the little
you be
legs
my
and feet?
edamame? You cannot be my edamame. I'm your edamame.
Look, Heather, I sent another one.
This is the one I sent Heather because Heather wanted to be a cabbage, and that was the one
these are
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. You don't have to announce
now
it.
your pit is really throbbing.
No kidding.
Heather, if you choose, send me a name of a vegetable and I'll find a cute one of it. I just don't know which one you want to be.
Right over her head.
That is so cute. That is so cute.
Hold on, let me
cabbage is adorable,
yeah, isn't
except
it?
for the cabbage does look like it has a vagina on its head.
Well, they do, don't they?
Which, but Heather, I'm kind of thinking that fits.
Yeah.
Do you feel like I have a vagina head?
Yeah.
Like no, well, it's because like it is like
it
clearly
does look like a vagina.
It's clearly asking for some attention up there. You know? What
Yeah,
I mean?
and it's blushing. It's like
it's
you
blushing
gotta
and saying,
tell
"Look
me
at my
which
vagina
vegetable."
I guess.
Hold on. Okay, I'll find a cuter one. I don't want to disappoint you. Which one? Which one? It's a lot of pressure, Heather.
Like, I need little eyes like yours.
Oh, okay. I got it. Cute. Like, oh, cute. Okay, hold on.
And like Holly's mushroom.
Stop. You like
my
mushroom?
Holly's is a beast.
Yeah, Holly's is
It's a beast? What?
A beautiful beast.
That's a fucking machete.
It's mushroom machete.
I want to, speaking of mushrooms, I really want to go mushroom hunting. It's time for morels.
Okay, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change to something even more deadly.
I got a really cute one. Oh, I found the way.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna change to something even more deadly.
No, you're not. You're a pepper, Courtney. You're not a beet. Boner has entered the
this
chat.
is gonna be cute, Heather.
Okay.
Can we talk about what a problem pink is, guys? Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we talk about what happened last night, Heather?
Yes.
What did she get timed out for?
That was 2 nights ago.
Oh.
Because she was being a hag. I mean, honestly, she was being really rude to Shift.
And to everybody.
Yeah, and she just came in hot, like right off the bat.
Well, this is what happened was that she came up and Schiff said, "Hey, you're a pulsating nipple right now, right?" Like, how we say that when someone's picture isn't uploaded. And then, like, I guess she had an issue and, like, left and came back, and then Schiff left, and then, like, not they were having issues, or Lindsay's StreamYard was having issues or whatever. And then Pink pops right back up and she's like, I don't know what this bitch is trying to get at. We can play dirty if you want to play dirty. You trying to say something about my nipple?
Shit.
Like, it was, and Schiff was just like, Schiff was just trying to say that her picture wasn't up, that it was a pulsating nipple, but she didn't quite understand that and immediately went into fight mode. But also just in my, I mean, she was going off about, it was what happens every other time. Well, Heather can explain, you were there too. I was watching quietly in the background, aghast.
Do you like it? Which one?
Oh, I can't decide.
What?
That's so cute.
Now my feelings are really hurt because I tried to find you the cutest cabbage that I could find on the internet, and I think I did a pretty damn good job.
I think you did a real good job.
Thank you.
Very cute cabbage.
Thank you.
I 100% agree.
The bottom one.
Yeah, but these are really cute. I know, it's so cute. Okay. It's cute.
Now
really,
I want to
really
be
cute.
Something cuter because...
No, you are always the fucking ginger that was about to fuck the squash.
Whoa.
Okay. You're right.
I told you the ginger is good for you and why it's good for you. Please just accept it.
Like it.
Do not struggle.
I just wish my head wasn't so deformed.
Do not struggle. That's what a ginger looks like.
Boston. It's pretty fucked up.
I'm sorry to all gingers out there, but my head looks deformed.
Can I be ginger?
It looks like I'm a duck if you look at it.
Would you rather be ginger than what you're about to be?
I
don't know what you're about to be.
Yeah, because ginger kind of looks like it's flipping people off.
It does?
Well,
I think ginger looks like a duck.
Let me show you.
I could have gotten an angry veggie. You said cute.
I'll see if I like yours better. I'm not angry, guys. You'll see if you want to be
I don't know.
and I'll be you. We'll decide in a minute, but let me see. Once I see you, I'll tell you if you need to keep you.
Oh no, it won't let me do the whole thing. And
what if I just decide
you need me to zoom out and then you could zoom in? I could do that. That's what I had to do with mine.
From a vegetable or food to something completely.
I can just be the top one.
No. I'm gonna send you a zoomed out picture and then you just zoom in.
Or I could just do this again.
I feel like Holly's looks too much like a real person.
Honestly, I thought Josh drew Holly.
Here. Now you could zoom into it. I sent it to you. And it should fit. I had to paint
think Josh might have that.
Oh, the obsoletist just sent theirs.
No. Well, give
it to me and tell me if I want it to be a cute one.
Oh,
I still want to have one drawn by the obsoletist.
Me too.
Can you draw me a ginger, the obsoletist, but not with such a deformed head? Can you draw me a ginger that doesn't look like a duck?
I thought it looked like a fucking dildo with the little clit rubber ananas thing.
Can you draw me a really cute cricket?
That's really cute.
What?
I just saw it.
I don't see it. Was it in chat?
I don't see
oh my
it.
God.
Well,
it's immersive.
Whatever. What? That's not what I gave you.
Hold on.
Why does that look a little bit like Chuck?
Exactly.
The eyes.
Oh shit, how do I get my phone?
Okay, this is weird. How many times do you try to spell the word fuck and it comes out as duck?
So many times.
I just typed, can you make me a ginger that doesn't look like a fuck?
And it came out.
Well, it was supposed to say duck and it auto-corrected to fuck.
Dang it. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't find you guys.
We're here.
I can't find you. Wait. I found it.
Okay, I have to send myself something and then try
What
to
the
fucking
heck?
do this on fucking motherfucking fuck.
I love it. I think we should all just, I mean, I know we're giving the obsoletist a lot of work right now.
No, I'm not going to ask the obsoletist to draw anything.
Oh, I already did.
Because I'm sure that the obsoletist has lots of other
the
better
obsoletist
stuff to be
can
doing
probably
than drawing me a vegetable when I'm already the perfect fungi.
Well,
it's okay.
The obsoletist can say no.
Not even if I was a crack whore?
No,
Pink
I'm trying to delete it. I have
Pink
too many.
literally accused me of going up to not screen share.
I want to hear that story.
Yeah, we keep getting off topic.
So
that sounded
she
rad.
came in and her and Shift had this back and forth, and it was going on for a while. It was derailing the chat. And then once Pink called Shift like an airhead and stuff, Heather timed her out. And then she got up, her and Shift fought about a Snickers. Then Heather went up and Pink said she wanted to see what she was timed out for. No, I kid you not, a Snickers. And then they agreed they would share the Snickers. And then Heather went up to say, hey, I didn't just time you out. I documented. See? Look how cute that is. Can you zoom in a little bit, Heather, though?
Probably.
Heather?
So
that's
it is cute, but
that?
she looks like a baby. Like baby twins.
Maybe I have a twin inside me that I ate when I was in my mother's womb that you don't know about.
Yeah, you don't know.
I still like the obsoletist's artwork better.
Heather's like, I have screenshots of what went down, you know, because as a mod, you don't want to just delete all of them, you document them. And Pink said she wanted to see it. Nobody on panel knows how to screen share. So I in the chat said, I can screen share if you want. And Lindsay said, okay. And in the midst of everything, Pink kept falling off, going back into chat and stuff like that. All I know is that Cece McGee said, is it tellered or tethered? And Lindsay started laughing and it was like, oh, it's tellered. But did you know that there's someone in this community that faked their own death too? What was his name? And someone said, it's Truthy Magoo. And she's like, oh yes, Truthy Magoo. Whatever happened to him? And Liberty Farmer in the chat said, ask the Glare. And the reason she said ask the Glare is because the Glare was friends with Truthy Magoo and it was very public and the Glare would do lives about it. I don't know what happened, but even the mention of the Glare.
Keep the Glare's name out of your fucking mouth.
Pink went crazy and said, I see what you guys are trying to do here. I see what you're... And so Lindsay didn't... Yeah, Lindsay didn't understand. So she's like, what is going on? I said, well, if you drop the link, I could screen share because I was still down there waiting for the link. I was like, if you drop the link, I'll come up and I'll screen share and I could explain to you why the Glare was even mentioned. Like I just said, he was mentioned because he was friends with Truthy and did lives about it. But Pink would not take that for an answer. She said I wasn't going up there to screen share. I was going up there
and saying, oh, she knows exactly what she was like. Who knows what? It was very confusing and just very predictable behavior.
And it was unable to get her to calm the fuck down. Then she's like, revenge is a dish best served cold. And it was like, what is going on? Like, it was chaos. And no matter how many times we tried to explain how this went down, again, Cece McGee said, tethered. Oh, there's someone in this community that killed them, faked a death. Truthy Magoo to the Glare. That is how it happened. That is literally how the conversation happened. And she said that it was brought up for a reason. Lindsay was acting dumb, that this was a setup. It was crazy. Crazy.
It was crazy.
But what would the setup be? Like, I don't understand.
That's a great question.
I don't know what anyone thinks is going to happen when
you were going to tell.
That I was going up not to screen share, but to talk about the Glares past. She kept saying something about the Glares past, and it was like,
but
what are you talking about?
Why does she care?
I don't know.
But apparently we're all in on it. I don't even.
We're all in on it.
What?
The only time I heard the only time that I've heard of the glare was from like the very beginning when we joined YouTube, Heather, and we were in that other community.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of heard about the glare, but didn't really know who they are and still don't. But that
they're just a creator who does true crime. And he had a big, I remember I came back from Critical K around that Truthy Magoo time. And him and Critical K would constantly go back and forth with each other. Hey, Navigator. But like, I wasn't going up there to talk about the glare. I was going up there to screen share the comments she asked to see. I was like, you asked to see
There's
them.
no trying to make sense. That's the thing. There's no trying to make sense, and it's just goes off like a freaking chihuahua.
Don't give chihuahuas a bad.
Sorry, that was mean to chihuahuas.
Then
but you know what I mean?
Just because chihuahuas are.
It seemed like she came in intentionally trying to start a fight. It didn't matter with who. First it was
she said Shifty was 85% not funny. And that pissed me off because Shifty is 85
is 99.9% funny.
Yes.
It seemed to me she was
funny. That pissed me off.
Trying to get a fight to happen. At first it was Shift, then it was Heather, then it was just people in the chat, then it was me, then she was mad at Lindsay saying Lindsay knew what was going on. Lindsay didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Nope.
Well, I thank her for going off like a tornado, because if it was not for that event, I wouldn't have gone to Shift's late night live afterwards and become a sea salamander. So
hey, you're all
things happen for a reason, right?
Hey.
That was my axolotl.
What?
No, it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I was the sea salamander.
It's an axolotl.
Not everyone can pronounce that. Okay.
Axolotl.
Isn't it axolotl?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh. What are you, Holly? Oh,
I'm more violent.
She's a frog. Fucking shit up.
Oh my gosh.
I'm fucking shit up.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry.
I'm flipping people off and I'm fucking shit up.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry.
Why? Because it's so dangerous looking?
No, because just wait.
Wait, everybody got one but me?
Oh, you'll get one too, buddy.
Thanks a lot, Obsoletist.
Holly didn't get one.
I didn't get one.
Wait, I thought you did. Yours changed.
No, I just found on.
That's crazy scary.
Oh my god! Why did you draw her like that, Obsoletist?
Oh my god! Wait, you look like a kitchen mitt.
Wait, what? What was it showing before?
Your face.
My picture or my actual face?
Actually, that does look more color like Ginger. That's what Ginger looks like.
Was it?
Your actual face, yes.
Yeah. Why is the other one orange? This is the color of Ginger.
This is the color of Ginger, yes.
Yeah, this is the more appropriate color of Ginger. It's so cute.
Melissa, I think you're the cutest avocado I've ever seen.
Thanks, Heather.
You're welcome. Oh, thanks to Vinci. Irish goodbyes. Oh no, you're still there.
Shift thinks I should be a cauliflower or a jalapeno. Where did Melissa Jade go?
She's up there.
I'm here.
Oh,
I said the same thing. I saw Boston.
Did Boston leave because her picture was shown?
She big mad. No,
No, did she?
No, she shows her picture before all the days.
I hate you guys.
What happened?
I'm moving on up.
Why? Did you just go and rewind to see if your picture was really shown?
Just not my picture.
Did you really just go and rewind to see if your picture really showed?
Video, like my camera turned on.
Oh my God. Did you really just do that? Did you really just rewind?
Rewind
to see.
I did.
You are hilarious.
You would have done the same thing, Holly.
No, I wouldn't have.
Well,
I would definitely 100% not have.
Well, I am insecure.
But it's cute. It's adorable. I love you.
It's not cute. You gave me a panic attack.
You could have asked me to clarify. We said your picture. And you said my picture or me. And it was like a picture of you. So we said
I said
you.
my picture or my actual face.
Oh, well, it was a picture of your actual face.
I know. You know what I meant. I'm sorry.
You're cute.
How
You're
cute
adorable.
is this ginger?
It's very adorable. Way cuter than your actual picture.
I love it. It is way cuter than my actual picture.
I am kidding. Do you guys like my death frog?
Yeah.
I love the death frog. But you're not a vegetable now, so thanks.
No, but Schiff thinks I should be a jalapeno.
Yeah, because you're spicy.
Or cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
But not a mushroom. Definitely not a mushroom. And I don't understand because I am a fun guy. I am.
Well, I just sent you a picture of a jalapeno.
Does it look like holly?
Mm.
Oh my gosh,
Do you have
those
a
are
mustache?
not cute. Neither of them are adorable.
Okay. Let me work on it.
How do you make art so fast, the obsoletist?
Because he's an artist.
They
are an artist.
They are so talented and brilliant.
I'm just so happy that I don't look like a duck ginger anymore.
Okay, I might have got you. I think I got you, Holly.
So
just give me a moment, okay? Trust me.
Well, I'm going to try to trust you.
Trust me.
But I'm very particular.
I think you'll like it. Just give me a moment.
You have a pen in your mouth or your vape in your mouth?
I'm going to make it littler.
Does it have a knife?
Bigger.
No, but just trust me, Holly. Just trust me.
There we go.
Okay? Have some trust.
I don't trust very many people.
Holly, trust me with your jalapeno.
Oh my God, there's some really cute jalapeno pictures.
Wait, don't look because you might find mine.
No, I'm looking at like
the jalapeno,
really cute jalapeno poppers.
But that's Courtney.
Oh yeah, Courtney's a jalapeno. No, Courtney's a ghost pepper.
But can we just talk about Pink some more?
Yes, yes, go. Keep talking.
I just want to say that it makes me sad for her because I feel like she just wants to have girlfriends. And maybe she doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. But she just seems very angry all the time.
Yes.
And just from the short time that I've known of her, she's constantly bouncing around from group to group to group. And
she does not want me to be her girlfriend. I'll tell you that much.
Look at your.
No, she wants to talk to you.
I seriously want to slap Boston across her ugly ass mug. She's a rude, skanky ass copycat parrot. I want Boston's docs. I'm on that. Did anyone get the split second Boston Floozy's filter popped off on Holly's live? That's why I'm paranoid.
Oh, honey.
It's okay. Facebook. I figured out her name, then looked her up. Off topic, laugh out loud, but Boston's actually pretty, laugh out loud. Well, her older pics are. The recent ones, So.
Check your jalapeno.
That's my, and there was more, obviously.
What did you just say?
Oh my
Check
gosh.
your jalapeno.
Check what?
Check your jalapeno I sent you.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is it good? Or should you not have trusted me?
should not have trusted
Oh,
you.
fuck. I thought I did good.
It's hilarious. It's funny as fuck. Oh my god, I'm going to come on from my phone, so just no,
I thought you'd like it.
It's pretty fucking funny.
Is this secret?
My jalapeno?
Hold on. I'm secretly being secret. It's a secret.
Aww.
What? Oh no, Heather.
Okay, never. It's a secret.
Secret with who?
Not
just a secret.
None of your business.
How stop being rude.
Stop being so nosy. Not
I'm about to take a fucking.
You.
Really?
It is a secret.
I'm about to take a peeler and fucking
stop it. I love you. It's a happy secret.
No, but I'm a nosy fucker.
I know, but you'll know.
Heather go?
Just
no.
Relax. You will know. Just relax. Just take a chill pit.
All I'm going to say is they need to teach how to get classes in prison. Oh yeah. Well, hey, Pink is like a whole fucking mess. She's a whole fucking mess. And here's something that I want to point out, the hypocrisy of some shit that I've seen is that I get like drug, right? For like, oh, you knew what Lindsay was doing and you're over here protecting Lindsay and you brought her to this fucking whatever, right? But this was 2 years ago, the things that they claim Lindsay did or whatever, right? When Lindsay and I were not friends. However, Pink, y'all know who Pink is. Y'all know exactly who Pink is, and you guys were fucking there protecting and doing the shit that she's done. So, like, why should you guys not be drugged for having Pink amongst your midst? You know? You fucking unleashed Pink on us. Was Pink not fucking doing the same fucking shit? Dropping sensitive shit into chats? Doing shit like that? But, like, so it's okay. The Pink did it because she was doing it for you and you guys' chat. But it wasn't okay that Lindsay did something 2 years ago and I didn't defend her, but I'm not dragging her now. Like, it's not, that just doesn't seem fair. And I did see some shit the Granny's Watching said in Kim and Crafton's live today that is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
However, did you guys see Granny's Watching's post?
Which one?
Community post.
Oh, from yesterday?
No,
the one that's taken down
just recently.
Oh, no.
About Lindsay.
Oh gosh, no.
Go read
so
it.
It's confirmed that Granny's Watching said that stuff about? Because I heard, but I didn't know if it was confirmed.
I mean, she's not denying it, right? She said she wasn't talking about her kids. She's talking about her parenting. Big difference.
Okay. Yeah, that's not cool.
But here's the thing. We cannot sit here. I tried to be the moral arbiter of YouTube.
Neither should be talked about.
No. We can sit here and fucking act like we are now so concerned about people going low when fucking 4 months ago, nobody wanted to fucking discuss that. Nobody wanted to talk about how we handle ourselves in situations. Everybody was like, oh, no, you can't tell people to do whatever on their channels. So you guys, neither one of you can fucking tell other people or expect anybody to get mad for anybody, right? You can't. Because you all sat there and you let this fucking environment fester in your communities where everybody has to take fucking jabs. Everybody has to fucking go low. And it's like a drug addiction or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like you got to see who can go fucking lower, who can hurt fucking more. And that's exactly what's happening. And I'm not going to be pissed off for either one of them, really, quite honestly. They're both doing it.
Mm-hmm.
They're both doing it. Lindsay talked about the community post that Granny made. I don't know why Granny made it. I don't know why she said she was leaving YouTube. I don't know if it was for emotional manipulation or if it was she genuinely felt away and then her people that loved her talked her out of it. Who fucking cares? Who cares? And then Lindsay makes a post and puts a fucking suicide hotline thing on there. Fucking just as fucking gross. But Lindsay does the same thing, but says, I'm gonna leave. And people talk her out of it. Right?
Yeah.
The only thing is, the difference is that Granny said, I'm gonna leave. She fucking shut it down and people talked her out of it or whatever. Whatever her reasoning for was it, why does she have to be drug into it? And why all of a sudden do you have a fucking opinion on everything, but you won't have an opinion on Mel Hawks? I don't get that. I don't understand it.
Well, my advice, I'm not excusing.
I wasn't going to talk about this. Sorry, Boston,
Yeah.
hold on. I wasn't going to talk about this. I think when I'm looking at this shit from the outside perspective, I think that the shit that Granny said in Kim and Crafton today was vile, disgusting.
Yeah.
It really was. I have seen and heard Lindsay say vile, disgusting things. Has she talked about minor children? No, not that I can remember. She's talked about people's kids and people's parenting before. She's questioned stuff like that. She's talked shit, you know, but she's gone low for things that she thinks are not okay. She hasn't, but things that other people think are not okay, she has. So where is that line? Where do we draw that line? We can't. Everybody has a different line. It's constantly moving, right? So all we can do is live by our own morals, accept what we will accept on our channels, right? And just move forward.
Yeah.
They do. They have to stop poking at each other.
But I just want kids to be off limits, period. Kids, parenting,
I want it to be too, but we can't.
It's wrong.
But we can't. If I think it's wrong, you think it's wrong. Other people clearly don't think it's wrong.
Well, and something people need to think about, like, say for instance, somebody's on YouTube for like 4 hours a day, okay, and they're parents and they have kids. We don't see in their home, we don't see what kind of parents they are when it's them and their kids. Like,
we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We can't judge anybody. You cannot speculate on somebody's parenting based on what you fucking see on the internet. You can't.
Yeah, or based on if like they said something and you thought it was shitty. It's
right.
I think it's just used as like the lowest dig. You know, if you're a parent and they weaponize your kids, that's why CPS is called. I mean, it's fucked up and it's not right, but that's, I think the premise behind it is that that's what can hurt people the most. But it's so weird to me, the same people that are like, the kids, then, you know, they'll fucking call the person's job and try to get them fired for whatever reason. Right. Like, right. So how worried were you about making sure that the kids were okay when you were
you're making their dad lose their job? Right.
Like, that makes no fucking sense. So right. I don't know.
Going like, I think I see people saying, I agree the lines move, but kids should be off limits. I agree with you, but our lines, we can't enforce our boundaries onto other people. We can only enforce them for ourselves.
Yep.
Marisha Jade. So while we can say it and we can scream it at the top of our lungs, it's right. not going to make people stop.
No.
It's not.
But Melissa Jade, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh my God. I'm so upset.
Look at my avocado.
So cute.
You're sexy avocado.
Thanks, Obsoletus. Now talk to me about my pit again. Is that a concave or what?
That is a gaping hole.
What? Perfect.
No, it is. It's both. It is still both. I still can see a pit and a non-pit. I feel like
I love it.
I feel like the pit without the pit would be like there would be more green in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
Not,
see that
it wouldn't
the
be
pits
solid
in there
brown.
still.
It's
There'd be
beautiful.
residue.
Yeah, exactly.
Residue.
And it would be like
beautiful.
white and green in the inside and maybe a little brown flakes, but no, that's beautiful.
I have a beautiful pit. Thanks, Obsoletus.
This panel is getting beautifuler and beautifuler.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Except for me.
Well,
but like Melissa Jade was saying earlier on her live, like I do think she made a valid point. Like subs need to start calling out bad behavior.
It's not just creators, it's the subscribers. You guys need to hold us accountable. But if you're all in there supporting it, don't expect change, because why would they?
Right. And yeah, like I don't think it's right. I don't want anybody to go fucking real life. I don't want people's, it sucks. Like I don't think Granny should have mentioned, even if she wasn't talking about her kids. I just feel like it's hurtful. And just like,
Moody Mary is a tomato or a strawberry. Oh, so cute. Sorry, go on.
It's a tomato. Sorry, Heather.
It's okay. I forgot what I was saying.
I'm sorry.
You were saying that we made a good point because subs have to hold the creators accountable too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just, like, I feel, I don't know.
Yeah, some subs instigate a lot, and then they do this? They get like, oh, I don't have a platform, like, but each and every one of you could have a platform. If you have a YouTube account, you could have a channel. You could go live. You could get subs. You could make videos. And just like every single one of us creators have done.
But also we could just like leave.
We're not creators.
Leave each other. I'm not saying, well, because I'm not Lindsay, so I don't know how. But for me personally, if I had a channel, I wouldn't want someone to, and I'm sure this person only meant well, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't want someone to come into my channel and say, oh, by the way, so-and-so was talking about your kids over in this other live earlier. Like, I wouldn't even want to know personally. Like, if it's a channel I don't like and don't want to associate with, I just won't watch, and I won't want people to tell me what they're saying.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think that happens with even if you don't want to know. And I believe that 100%.
You'll have people who just reach out that it's not your friend or anything, like they just send it to you.
Yeah, well, can be hard. Even when people say don't send me stuff, you still get sent stuff. You can't look away. So I get that. My advice, well, it wasn't advice. It was more of an observation I made the other night when Granny came up here on panel. And I said it to her. I may have said it before she came up and then said it to her again, and this isn't excusing the behavior whatsoever, but something that I've noticed with her is just the kind of the word vomit with her when she gets angry and gets on a roll, and then just the words start coming out, and some of the words are just so I feel like that is I feel like at this point in time, all creators need to have a way to, like Melissa, you do this very, very well. You will go days sometimes before you respond to something.
Months sometimes.
Months.
Yeah, well, months sometimes. But I feel like it's the creator's responsibility almost in a way to really think about, if you're angry about something, just think about your fucking words, because there's going to be this back and forth that happens, especially if in the moment you say something like you're angry or you're upset and the words just come out. You can't take those words back. They are there forever. They are, even if lives are deleted, they are screenshotted. The words are there forever.
I do just wish that they would talk, because honestly, when I don't know, when I watched one of Granny's lives like a week ago or something, and she was talking about what she believes that Lindsay has done to her. Now, I don't know it's true. I don't know that it's not true. I would hope that it's not. But for whatever reason, Granny believes that it is. So I feel that her maybe thinking that or knowing that or whatever, I think that's probably where a lot of this hurt comes from. You know, so who knows?
And anger.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, I don't know. I don't think, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't think Lindsay would do the things that she's claiming that she did. But also, I feel like Granny have a reason why she feels that way.
Yeah, and I see, like, I'll be honest, I'll see things that I think that they've got two very different ways of going after each other, and I would say that Lindsay's definitely more passive aggressive in the way that she kind of goes at Granny. And
Granny's passive aggressive too.
I feel like Granny just fucking goes for
Granny
it.
has been very direct lately, but she is passive aggressive too.
Yeah. I feel like Granny just goes, and Lindsay is more reserved about it, but still says or does things that like are obviously gonna get under her skin, Granny's skin. But I agree. It would be really nice if people could just talk to each other.
Yeah.
Especially in private and just work things out.
Lindsay said that she was blocked on her channel. I don't know. I don't know. It just sucks. I feel bad because I feel like there's hurt on both sides. I could hear the pain in Granny's voice. I hear the pain in Lindsay's voice.
Oh, for sure. And then you hear things like, though, you hear Lindsay say, she says these things, and then you hear Granny say that, the things she said in Kim and Crafton's, right? And then you see on her community post her saying, Lindsay herself said, if you don't want it talked about, you shouldn't, if it's said on YouTube, like it's up for discussion or whatever. But then she also says, don't talk about my personal life, which you've talked about, Granny. So it's up for discussion, right? Mm-hmm. If you're using that same, you're both being hypocrites. They're both being hypocrites.
Well, Natasha says the same thing too. Like, don't talk about my personal life yet. All she talks about her personal life all the time,
and she talks about everybody else's personal
and
life.
Everybody else. Yeah,
right.
D2S, back off my CC McGee in chat. That's all I'm saying. I'm watching.
Is something happening?
Yeah, they're moving in on my CC McGee.
We all say things we shouldn't say. D2S, you are correct. We all say things we shouldn't say, but there's also. And there are also times when people have ruminated on what they're going to say and say it anyway. There should be no excuses for talking about children, but she didn't talk about her children. She's right. She talked about her parenting. There is a difference. She's right. Lindsay herself has said things that she shouldn't say.
I just don't like it at all, though.
I don't like it at all either.
Parenting shouldn't be talked about.
I do not like it at all either. But we can't police
kids.
We can't police other people, though. We're sitting here acting like we're fighting a losing fucking battle, you guys.
Yeah, I know. I just wish it would stop. I just wish it would be like, hey, let's all respect each other. Majority of us are parents. Leave that shit out of here. Out of it. Leave it out.
And like, how about
same Moody Mary?
Not everybody has to be fucking friends on YouTube.
Right.
Okay. Say for instance, I can't stand you, but that doesn't, and you can't stand me. That doesn't mean we need to fucking drag and purposely hurt each other.
Right.
Just agree to disagree and say, look,
and move
let's
on.
Call peace, and not fucking speak on it again.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't know that that's going to happen.
Yeah.
If you just look at the last several months, several weeks, couple months, God, it feels like years, right? If you just look at how much could have been avoided just by agreeing to disagree and walk away.
Yeah.
Like, but they won't.
That's why I hope they could communicate. Like,
but
if they
won't.
could just.
I mean, I hope they do, but they won't. I don't think that they will.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think that there's something in it for both of them.
Child custody should not be a topic of discussion ever.
No, I do not think any of it, any of what you're doing. I don't care if you've brought up your children. I mean, look at what Pink did. I know who's in the background of Holly's videos. That video. There's somebody, they heard my son in the background one time and went fucking digging, right? Went fucking digging. Have I ever lied about my son living with me?
No.
Have I ever not, like, have I ever hid anything? I told TT when I talked to her, I don't have anything to hide, and you know I have nothing to hide. Otherwise, there'd be millions of videos about me already, right? You know I have nothing to hide. Show whatever you need to show that Pink is a piece of shit. I don't fucking care. Pink is a piece of shit, right? But you also harbored that piece of shit for months.
Word.
You know, so you talk about me being this awful person for fucking protecting Lindsay. I didn't protect Lindsay from shit I didn't know she was doing. You were protecting Pink from shit you knew she was doing until she turned on you.
Yep. And that was
I never stopped. I never was protecting Lindsay. I never turned on Lindsay. I stopped being friends with Lindsay because of hurt. Because of being hurt, not because of something she did 2 years ago. Attack the argument, not the person. That's my thing too, dear terms of service. But here's the thing. Oh, I got one too.
I was just gonna say, Holly, check.
Am I?
It's so you.
Oh my god.
The purple and oh my god.
Oh my god. You're so
the
cute.
Lipstick color and everything.
Am I making a Phoenician awe sound?
I feel like you are.
Okay. Let me see how I do this now. Somebody's going to be in love with this. Okay, hold on.
And I agree. Courtney can be a ghost pepper. You're a Holly Penyo.
Well, and that's something too last night that I mentioned to Pink or in Lindsay's live was that, like, I don't know, Pink made a comment to me about, you have no idea how much I've been there for Lindsay. And I'm like, oh, you mean when you were fucking making all those voice messages and sending them to TT? Like, is that when you were there for her? Because get the fuck out of here with that.
DTOS, watch yourself. We'll Holly, pick that bone later.
Now you need to change your background to a basket. Like we're all in a basket.
But how can I change?
You have to go out on your laptop one and then come back in.
Okay.
That's what I've been going in and out this entire time. Oh, it's a Holly Pena.
It's so cute.
Holly so spicy.
Do you see the purple hair?
I do. I just want to nibble off that end.
Hold on, guys.
We will not hold on. We're leaving.
Bye.
Let's take our veggies and get out of here.
That pun was borrowed actually from the obsoletist, that guy. So you can kill the obsoletist.
You gotta change your name
please don't.
To a jalapeno.
I thought you were going to bed.
Oh shit, DTOS. It's sexy when you get angry.
Who's going to bed?
I do want that smoke.
I thought Tim was going to bed earlier.
Cece, we're going to the orgy room. A jalapeno. Oh, it's so cute.
It's so cute.
It has
This
little purple hair.
Panel is
Am I
the
back?
cutest.
You're back.
You're back.
You're
I
the
still
fucking
want your
cutest.
background to be a basket.
Thank you, Obsoletist. A basket?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Obsoletist.
Or like the produce aisle at a grocery store. Okay, that guy. You're right. There's some things I shouldn't say, because if I say it, then it's a bad pun. I said a pun. I said jalapeno, and that guy said that someone should kill me for saying that guy said kill Boston for that pun, but it was actually the Obsoletist's pun.
It's already at Shift's pun.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I read it off of the chat, and then that guy said
Shift
if the
said
Obsoletist said it, then it's cool, but you can't say it, Boston. Okay, got it. Well, Shift has really great puns. And it is possible maybe they both said the pun at separate times.
Well, Shift said it the first time you're up as vegetables.
Nope. I was copying Shift. Do you have a headache, Shift? Picture. Why do you have a bandage on your head?
What? I'm trying to find a good background.
I didn't lie to you. The Obsoletist said it too. Is there a song for VeggieTales?
Yes. I do not know what it is, but we'll have to make it pornographic if there is one.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we change the lyrics to the VeggieTales song? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Heather. How do you change? Would it be, because Heather needs a new name too, would it be Hevabbage? Hevabbage?
No.
Hevabbage.
Yours is just Ginger Koozie. It's not like Binger.
Yeah, but it's part of because normally I'm Boston Koozie, so it's Ginger Koozie.
But and Melissa's not. Melissa's adorable.
That's true.
I'm trying to find a background picture.
So it could just be Heather.
Yeah. So we were pontificating about children being talked about.
Yes.
Isn't VeggieTales biblical? Probably.
It is, in fact, very.
So we were talking about people being just like normal, but like you think about it, okay? Like the same people that are going around talking right now about how there needs to be rules, there needs to be people not talking about those same people, both Lindsay and Jessica, both told me when I said it, I was trying to tell people how to run their channels. Mm-hmm. And I was trying to do that, this, and this. Nobody would listen. Nobody wanted to listen. They don't want to listen now. Like if Jessica's doing it, her chat believes she's fine in what she's doing and they support her. When Lindsay's doing it, her chat believes she's fine and they support her for what she's doing. How are we supposed to fight that? Mm-hmm. When we all were trying to be part of the same community, clearly there is no community. It's very clear.
Well, that's why in my live earlier I said our subs need to hold us accountable. I've been a hypocrite many times too. You know, I've done things wrong many times too. As subscribers, it's not just on the creators to do everything. I was like, subscribers, if you see us doing things wrong, call us out, hold us accountable, speak up. Don't just encourage it because you may be on our side, right? You may be pro. Same, I was using Natasha as an example. The same thing other creators will do to her. You guys say it's very wrong, but if you watch her doing it to others, it's right. No. If it's wrong for one, it's wrong for the other. And we all need to be held accountable.
Agree.
I'm going to do something here. Mm-hmm.
I also like the word pontification.
I like to pontificate.
Right, D2S. That's all we are, is a work in progress. And I've tried to I've tried to make peace too, you know, and I'm tired of fighting, and you got to pick and choose your battles, you know.
Good night, the obsoletist. Thank you again. Oops,
Good
Heather's
night,
sorry.
obsoletist.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
You see my basket. Thank you for the drawings. Thank you for the drawings.
We're in a basket.
Heather, we're in a basket.
Thanks, avocado. Thanks, obsoletist.
Did you almost call him avocado?
No, I was gonna say I'm avocadorable.
You are avocadorable.
We're just a bunch of produce in a basket.
Yeah. We love you, obsoletist.
So are peppers fruit too?
Yep.
Yep. So anyways, what were we talking about? Heather, do you have more to say on the subject? You always have such
Amber.
good insight.
Highlight Amber's comment.
Hold on.
Good night, navigator.
Good night, navigator.
Timed out, Cece.
Nobody got time. No, you're here, Cece.
Cece never get timed out. That was D2S, Cece. It was D2S. Be angry at them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was totally D2S.
Night, obsoletist. See you tomorrow.
Yes.
You are correct. However, I feel like it's almost not what they want. I don't feel like it's what they want. I mean, do you guys get where I'm coming from? Because it just feels like it's almost like there's just one thing after another.
Yes.
And a lot of people say, well, oh, I get this. You are 100%. No, let's say even you are 150% in control of whether you are involved in drama and people are shit talking at you. You are. Because if you pull yourself out of it, they will stop talking about you. They will.
Or they won't.
Well, maybe
but
not.
you
Maybe not.
You just if you don't
care, you're involved. Or if you don't care, like quit.
Or you don't
I made
respond.
a community post. Quit fucking trying to clear your name. Quit trying to clear your fucking name. It doesn't matter. Someone's always going to have a story about you. You will always be the topic on somebody's tongue somewhere, even if it's behind the scenes, whatever, right? You're always going to be. So if you just live in your truth, move forward, and just fucking be who you are, and it's let that be, right? Are you guys there?
We're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm reading my mic down. I couldn't hear anything.
I'm reading Jill's comment on Granny's community post.
I don't know. Will you read my comment left on Granny's post? Yes, hold on, Jill. And then I don't know who the two creators just said that they had a truce. But I don't think that it's this is the comment I left on the NewsTubers community post. Well, I wouldn't even know or care who had children if they didn't talk about it themselves. Minors cannot give consent, and just because the parents have skewed boundaries doesn't mean the child does or has to. Kids are already becoming comfortable broadcasting their every move. Parents should be concerned about that and monitor it, not role model that narcissistic behavior. There is nothing wrong with privacy. Kids used to keep diaries instead of a daily blog. Diaries came with locks for a reason. Modesty isn't a four-letter word and shouldn't be ridiculed. Oh, how the pendulum has swung too far. As far as any alleged calls made to CPS, I don't know that to be true. The situation in which I do know that happened is the one with evidence, the call made to Granny's father. The recording has been provided. I couldn't speak on Lindsay's chat because I'm blocked, but I would have said this. It's natural to become overwhelmed with feelings of betrayal and feel you need a break. Then you see one side celebrating while others are supporting you. You realize you can do this and come back. That's not manipulative. What is manipulative is when Lindsay says she's not okay in chats and discusses her custody issues on her platform. I'm not going to say I'm going to agree with you on this, okay? So let's hope this doesn't go like too far off the rails. To threaten to remove her channel, get rid of videos, yet still post nasty community posts is manipulative. Well, Granny does the same things. Those actions garner attention and support. She inserts herself anywhere and everywhere and has an uncanny ability to divert the topic to make herself the subject at hand. She's been livid with those who've spoken to her ex on YouTube, but it's okay to go to Lycan. It's a little different.
Yeah.
It's a little different. Lycan and Granny were married. Did they even meet?
No.
I don't know.
And they're both public. They're both channels.
Yeah, they're both channels. They didn't meet. They have no shared kids, no custody battle, nothing like that. A little different, Jill. If she sent you an email requesting to speak, yet in the interim does something nasty, you're not obligated to respond, period, especially if you know you're not going to be able to remain civil. Finally, as far as whether we would celebrate if Natasha had her channel taken down or decided to take a break, no, we wouldn't believe it. We've heard it all before. When she sent info, she did that what Pastor Mill had done. Of course you knew, and it backfired on CJ. What? How did it backfire on CJ? Didn't she bring it to her panel? Okay, we'll talk about this in just a second. Because when you mentioned it, she obviously assumed you believed it. Everyone has a literal criminal history past, and some are empty. What?
I don't have a criminal history.
I don't have a literal criminal history past. If someone checked mine, it would say no criminal history. Oh, I see. No, you don't have a criminal history background. Well, I guess, okay, I see what you're saying. If someone does a background check on you, the criminal part would say there's no criminal history. Okay. Also, apparently, Mel shouldn't be accused or blamed without a guilty verdict or an admittance of guilt. Well, she doesn't have a guilty verdict on Crafton, nor an admittance of guilt. So how does that work?
What?
I don't know. But yeah. See, this was a lot of defending Granny. And I get it. You like Granny, okay? But Granny does a lot of the same fucking shit. Granny does a lot of the same shit. She really does. So, I mean,
I can't really speak too much about it because only recently did I start going into her lives, and I've never seen her do any of this. And honestly, when I was over at Lindsay's channel earlier, somebody came in the chat.
I saw that, Heather. Yeah. I saw you getting heat for it, and I was like, are you guys kidding me?
No, and it wasn't anything bad. It's just that lately, a lot of subs have been doing it. Like, you know, a lot of them are socks or alts, and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe I was just in this person's chat and they said this and this and this and this and this. It's like, and then that creator just believes it and takes it, you know, at 100%. That's all I was saying is like, okay, maybe you should just send a link and a timestamp, because otherwise, I mean, that's how rumors get started and people get really pissed off, and then they do something and then the other person.
And you were just trying to say, take a time out and let's wait until we've got, like, before people start freaking out.
And
But see, this is confused. This is what I'm so confused about. When they talk about Mel, and they talk about Mel and that call and how fucked up and wrong that was, Lindsay does not really have an opinion on Mel Hawks and everything that happened with Mel Hawks. I don't get that. But Lindsay will insert herself in everything else. I don't get it.
Well, I think it's because they're friends, probably.
But right is wrong is wrong, right?
Yeah.
I doubt, Jill.
But maybe Lindsay's thing is she doesn't know.
I didn't agree with it, Jill. I didn't agree with it. I'm not quite sure why you wanted me to see it, Jill, you'll catch up to this. That was a lot of you defending Granny, and this is the thing. This is what the subs need to. You guys need to do. You are allowing, and it. Did you? What about the stuff that fucking Granny has said about other people? What about that other stuff? Like it just doesn't. And the thing with CJ, did she not expose CJ's partner for having a criminal past? What happened with that? Do you guys know?
Yeah, I think from my like warped, barely kind of getting it thing. So this could be totally wrong, but I thought I heard CJ saw a video that CJ was saying that CJ sent Granny an article via email,
right,
for a link about criminal past, hoping that Granny would take the bait and talk about it without verifying it. And then Granny, I guess, talked about it without verifying it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Did she?
But that's different than Granny like exposing her.
Well, no. So what she did was she talked about okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second and say she did talk about it, okay? What if she did, from the article, she talked about it as if she were exposing something.
Right.
Without vetting it.
I don't know. I only heard CJ's side on that. I don't know what actually happened. I just saw a little video that CJ made saying that she baited her, basically. But I never saw.
So she said
what Granny did.
What did Granny say, Jill? Did Granny say that she has stuff on CJ's partner? That she hasn't vetted? Did she mention it at all? Because here's the thing. If somebody sends me something and it says, I've got this information on this, this, and this, I'm not going to go live and say, somebody sent me an email saying I've got this information on this, this, and this, just to say that. I'm going to vet it first. I'm not going to fucking, like, try to, like, why do you even go on and talk about it if you haven't vetted?
She said that she got something. Okay, well.
Okay.
But that's still a good point.
But anyway.
Why would you say, oh, I got something that may...
Yeah. Okay, so Amber just said. So she knew it was from CJ. Then why did she say what Amber just said?
The whole point is it shouldn't have been said regardless.
Yes, shift. That's very true.
But also,
that's very true.
Like...
But now I want to say something to D2S. We also hear Lindsay say people are out to get her. It's not just Granny that does this. This is the thing, is I'm sitting back watching, and they are both doing almost the exact same thing. And it's the people that are supporting them that are validating them and enabling them to do it. Wait, D2S, what are you talking about?
The email, maybe the email from CJ to Granny, the information that...
Yeah, CJ did just what Pastor Mill did, yes.
Yeah, Natasha does it too. I do truly believe that some people, in my opinion, I believe that some people do the whole everyone's out to get me thing because they want the attention on them or the sad fishing, like Natasha, for instance.
Or maybe they do believe it. Maybe they fucking really do believe it.
I was just going to say that. I believe that there are also some people that are truly paranoid, like that they truly believe that.
Yeah, it's very, very possible. It's very, very possible.
And it's easy to be, there's nothing wrong with that because it's easy to become paranoid.
Oh my God. I can imagine in this, if you are as vocal as both Lindsay and Jessica are, and quite polarizing at times as they both are.
Yeah.
Sure.
and see things that are being done to you or said about you and other people, and like, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
Nobody's
I think
out to get either one of them. They're
I
both
think the
paranoid
and believe it.
And I think they're a lot of alike. They don't like to take shit. And sometimes when you have two personalities like that, they don't mesh well.
No, they clash. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but sure. What was the thing you were saying before that? I'm sorry.
Well, I said I think that they're both, like, I sit back and I watch.
Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like Granny probably has some fucked up shit happen to her.
Yeah.
And I think
Lindsay too.
Yeah.
Both of them.
No, I thought you were saying that you thought they were being paranoid.
No,
No,
I think that there's a reason that they're paranoid. There is a reason that they're paranoid, but they are being paranoid. Oh no, Cece, it is fucking crazy.
Can cause confusion and can cause conflict, because horrible shit's been done to both of them, and so of course
it's happening right now.
Right.
It doesn't mean it's happening right now, but I can totally see why,
why you'd become paranoid.
But each of them are 100% in control of whether they're involved in drama or not. Like, they could be the topic of drama, they can be the topic of whatever, but to be involved directly in it, they're in 100% control of that. I told CJ, 100% control of whether you are involved in it or not.
Exactly.
Nobody can drag you back into drama. Nobody can drag you back into drama if you leave it. If you walk away, nobody can drag you back in without your full participation. They can continue on with it themselves, but you don't have to be involved. That's what I did with TT and them. I fucking just stopped. I said, I'm not fucking doing it. And guess what? They didn't drag me back in. I mean, I could easily walk back into that bullshit. And in fact, because of that walking away and not fighting back at this fucking bullshit narrative that they were spinning, instead of her just posting something that could potentially be like hurtful about my son, which is not true. I mean, I guess Pink believes that I live off my son's benefits, but who in the fucking world could two people live off one person's benefits in 2022, especially in Washington State? Like, what kind of benefits do you think fucking people get, lady? Like, they don't get fucking shit. So, yeah.
I don't think that it's out of the realm of possibility that Lindsay could be being set up, though, because I think some of the people.
Okay, Jill, we heard the call. Can you listen? We heard the call that her dad got. That was not from CPS, though. It was fucked up. It was fucked up, but it was not from CPS.
I think Jill might be, sorry to interject, but I think that Jill might be saying, because earlier they said they are paranoid and believe it. Like, I think Jill might be saying that's an example of
the things being done.
The things
go on,
that
Heather. I'm
would
sorry.
make someone be paranoid. I could be wrong, but that's the way that I read it.
Sorry.
If that shit happened to me, I'd be paranoid as fuck about everything.
Oh, but yeah, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, just from what I've heard of people, that she could be getting set up. Like, I really do.
You believe Lindsay could be getting set up?
By who? Yeah. Like, what do you mean? How?
I don't know. Because like I said, I was just going off what Granny said and some of the things that she was saying, and it just doesn't seem like Lindsay would like purposely terrorize another mom. Like, I don't think that she could do that.
What are the things that Granny is saying that Lindsay's done?
Well, I don't remember. It was really like, it was hard to
The
hear.
only thing I know of is when Lindsay said, or Granny said, actually, no, I don't know at all what are.
I'll see if I can find the live, but
the things that Granny is accusing her of.
It was the night that AP was over on Natasha's chat. And I don't know, Granny was just talking about, like, she said that, I think it was something, and I don't want to bring up her littles, but, like, some really fucking weird, crazy shit was going on with her kids, and...
Let's not talk about kids.
You know, I know. That's like, I don't want to say anything, but...
D2S, can I ask D2S a question really quick? Let me finish your thought and then remind me to ask D2S.
But it's things that Granny is saying Lindsay's done to her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's saying Lindsay's done things involving her minors.
Mm-hmm.
She said in her community post, she said, Granny said, I missed where D2S called out Lindsay for mentioning my children in custody several times. Let me know when you guys see that they do. What do you mean? What do they mean? When did Lindsay call out her children, talk about her children in her custody? When did Lindsay ever do that? I don't remember Lindsay ever doing that. Does anybody know if it ever happened?
Let's just say okay, now I get what you're saying by setup. Like, you're thinking it's possible that, because to me, this rings more possible than just Granny making stuff up and accusing Lindsay of stuff. I think that it's possible that people bring stuff to Granny that may or may not be true of things that Lindsay have said or done about her, because those people want to take Lindsay down.
Yeah.
Or like when she said that she thought Lindsay was blackmailing her, and she told me that she got an email and she told me a story but she didn't show me the email, and I never had proof that it was from Lindsay.
And then Lindsay showed that it could have been from Paula.
Oh my
because
God.
I guess Paula had done that before.
What about
pretended to be Lindsay? And honestly, that was my first thought when I heard the vial.
She used a profile picture. She didn't use a name. She used a profile picture. It wasn't of Lindsay. It was of a Care Bear. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get that she was using that. We knew it was Paula just because of that, but if she wouldn't have, what would she have used to make Granny think it was Lindsay? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
But Granny never showed me that. Granny never showed me any proof of that.
Maybe it's just, I think when...
Whoa. Jill, so you would have to ask Granny things, but you firmly believe everything that Granny says with no proof?
I honestly thought that because I was watching the end of Lindsay's live before she ended it and saw that whole kerfuffle with Heather being like, well, like, let's wait, and someone saying Granny was talking shit, and seeing Crafting Kim's chat about Lindsay's kiddos. And my first immediate thought was like, I guarantee you, and I was wrong. But in my head, I was like, I bet that's somebody who cloned Granny's account who is saying those things, like, because when she was reading them, they were bad. And my first thought was like, that's someone who's clearly trying to make it look like Granny's saying these things about Lindsay, which is what I think someone may be doing, pretending to be Lindsay to rile Granny up. I believe both could be true, but we now know from Granny's community post that really was Granny saying those things, unfortunately.
Well, and I think maybe, and like I said, it's been a week and I can't remember that well, but I was just shocked to hear.
Are you kidding me right now? Sorry.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
But her teeth are beautiful and fine. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Her teeth are beautiful. What's wrong with her teeth?
Whose teeth?
Granny's.
Who's saying something about her teeth?
Natasha. She posted a thing about dentally challenged. Here's the thing.
Oh, she's saying they're filtered teeth. Okay, filtered teeth.
I believe you threatened an email to. I threatened.
Your robot,
Lindsay. Never said that. Shit.
Is she robot, Heather, or just for me?
She was,
Am I a robot?
Okay. Oh, no, you're not.
I never said that you emailed her. You not come in here and defend yourself.
Yeah, we were just.
Am I a robot again?
Yes.
I'm a robot again.
So the DeLorean, we were just defending you and saying that it's possible that somebody is pretending to be you to rile up Granny. So I think you just
good night.
Must have come in at the wrong time.
I don't go in her chat and defend myself when I hear fucking bullshit. I don't. She should just stay out of my chat. Quite honestly.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous. And to be fair, can you hear me? Am I a robot?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. To be fair, Granny does take fucking low blows. They both take fucking low blows. They both do. Both Granny and Natasha do.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and like I said, I think I don't want to call people out because I don't want to, but I think there are a lot of people that are on this platform that don't care for Lindsay, and I would not put it past them to do something sketchy.
Same.
And there's a lot of people the same
with Granny.
The same with Natasha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The absolute same.
Absolutely.
And we've seen it happen
They're
before.
Shitty people.
Yep. So.
But I also think that there's a lot going on that we don't know about. There's fucking shady shit.
Yeah, like
there could even be someone who just hates Granny's watching and wants Lindsay. Sorry, I'm getting confused now. I just can see people seeing this rift between Lindsay and Granny and absolutely trying to take advantage of it and pretend to be Lindsay or pretend to be Granny. Like I said,
oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we look at what fucking Mel Hawks did.
Yeah, and people want to talk about the phone call, whether or not that was her. I
think it was.
I don't give a fuck. Like, it's fucked up. My issue is, I mean, yeah, I feel like it was too, but I can't say for 100% certainty it was or that it wasn't.
Yeah.
And then, but the same thing my anger for her is what I know was her and was her going real life on NC's panel. Like, that's my issue with her. So,
fucking Mel Hawks. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Just look what Mel Hawks did. Mel Hawks was the biggest supporter of MJ.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And her fucking hatred for Granny was so fucking great that when she got fucking caught in her hatred, she fucking turned on the person she supported the most, who had nothing to do with her getting caught, other than it was on her fucking channel that it was caught.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just all fucked up. And Lindsay's saying that people are getting threats, to like, if they
But is she showing? Here's the stuff that bothers me. Lindsay asked for proof. Then she makes statements and does not show proof. Has she shown proof that people are getting threats?
I've never seen any.
Right. Like, so this is all of them just talk about shit and don't show shit.
Yeah.
But she talks about proof and wanting proof. She wants to see the proof. She wants to see the proof that Jessica got a threat. But she doesn't show proof that she's getting people saying they're getting threats. What you did, you like literally lose your beer, Cece? Like you put it down and you can't find it?
Oh, that sucks. What do you call those? Fallen soldiers?
Lost
like at a
beer?
party?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
something soldiers.
Dead soldiers?
No, it's like at a party when there's a bunch of like half drunk beers that people keep forgetting they have.
Yes, DTOS. You literally lost your beer, Cece?
My husband is going to kill me. I
Was
love
it a
that
really
you hashtag
expensive?
Courtney L.
Yeah, was it a really expensive beer?
I have like 3 open beers scattered from his life. Yeah, what are they called? Dead
What
soldiers?
kind of beer is it?
Someone tell me what they're called.
Fallen soldiers when they get dumped.
Like fallen when they get spilled?
I just
I call it alcohol abuse when it gets
we used
spilled.
to have a huge Halloween party every year. My friends and
Oh,
I
my
from skee ball. And the next day we would clean up the house and we would find them in the weirdest places, like behind the toilet.
What?
Yeah, just these half drunk beers. And we used to drink expensive beers back in the day. That craft beer shit.
You guys
Well, usually it was mostly
married them and
my friend Steve
refrigerated them and continued to drink, right?
Steve and Phil getting pissed that like people didn't finish good beer. No, you do not. No, beer snobs do not drink stale beer from the day after.
Oh, only alcoholics.
You don't do that. Right.
Poor alcoholics.
Well, there can be both. You could be a beer snob and an alcoholic for sure.
So Cece thinks that maybe she drank them, but she doesn't think so.
Maybe I drank them, but I don't think so.
Retrace your steps, Cece. Where were you last?
Retrace your steps.
When was the last time you remember taking a drink? But at any rate, I mean, you're right, D2S. If you are going to bring any allegation, don't like take the allegation and say, I can show proof. Make the allegation with the fucking proof then and there. Then and fucking there. I could have come out about the Mel Hawks thing when I got this stuff and said, I've been sent this thing and it looks like this and it looks like that, right? But I was going to do some fucking research and I was going to have everything together before I showed it.
And ready. Yeah.
Yeah, and ready.
Amber, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. But I feel a lot of people feel you on that, including myself.
And you shouldn't have to fight, Amber. None of you should make yourselves a target.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody. If you don't want to be a fucking target of this, then don't be one. Like it's just you can speak up.
Not even a target. Just even
no,
just
you're a target
speaking up.
If you speak up, you are a target. If you speak up.
I guess everyone is. Yeah.
Yeah. Because nobody's safe. And the thing is that subs can't continue to believe that they are safe because they are subs. They can't complain if they talk nasty and get nasty talk back to them. They can't because just because you don't have a platform, because you've chosen not to become a creator, does not mean that you have the right to treat creators like shit. Just like it does not right that creators, because they have a bigger voice, because they have a bigger platform, have a right to treat you like shit. Neither of those things is okay.
Yeah, basically what I've done, Amber, to still like be on YouTube and have fun with friends is I try to do like the fun lives and the anti-drama lives, and then when we do talk about drama, I stick to one channel and one channel only, and it really helps.
But you don't,
because
not just one channel. You go to 2 channels.
The other
drama?
channel is mostly I just go to the other channel for fun.
Yeah.
To Melissa's.
And this channel is for poop and drama.
This channel, yeah. And sometimes I'll go to other like I go to Shift's channel now for fun, and sometimes I'll pop in but like the second I made a comment, like I'll watch other channels, but I just won't comment. But I had to make a Scientology comment to Heather and Lindsay's channel, and then I immediately was like, oh God, Pink's here. And like, and then shit just went down. I was like, see, this is why I try to not comment in other channels. And it's not necessarily because I don't like the other channels. It's just that for me, that helped keep my mental health better. Like I still can talk about drama here, but it's in one place, and I'm not going to all these other places where I'm feeling like there's just too many. It's like a fucking what's that game you used to play when you were kids with the string? It's like the cat's cradle.
Yeah.
Is that the word I'm looking for? It's just all I see is just these strings from one channel to the next, and this person doesn't like that person, and that person can't stand this person, and I'm going real life on you, and you're going real life on me, and
why do you keep doing this, Lorian? I don't want to have to hide you and put you in the book. Why do you keep fucking doing this? You keep coming in to drop little fucking inflammatory bullshit comments. I don't go into your channel.
I think she's talking to me.
Chat. Yeah, but I don't know why she's coming in here. We're not even talking about her at this point.
That's okay. I went into Brittany's, and I explained why I went into Brittany's, and that was because I am very good friends with Heather, and I had known that she was having a really hard time with everything going on, and I saw the way that she was being talked to, and I wanted to be there to support her. I also thought maybe while being up there that I could calm Brittany and Alicia down, because they were both very upset, feeling like they were being blamed for something that I didn't think people were blaming them for. That was the only reason I was up there.
Right.
And I'm not going to do it again. I learned from that mistake.
And I'm going to say this, like Lindsay does not literally go into every fucking chat and make everything about her. So stop coming in here and making shit just about you, or fucking, you always have to call out everything. But why don't you call out Mel Hawk and what she did? So anyway, D2S, I was going to, something D2S said. I don't know why she keeps fucking watching. If she just needs to just stay out of my channel, quite honestly. D2S said something. Yes, if it would make, because D2S, what you said about proof, because there are a lot of people there are a lot of creators that do this. Natasha's one of them. Granny does it. I don't necessarily think Lindsay does it like Granny and Natasha do it, but they both say things. They both make comments with no proof, without any proof. They both speculate on things as if they are true without any truth. I don't necessarily think that Lindsay does that, but Lindsay will say things without showing proof. Lindsay will make accusations without showing proof. She will. But we all do that. But I think if you're going to make a heavy fucking accusation, or you're going to try to turn somebody against somebody else, you better have fucking proof.
Well, I think the people being threatened to like watch her thing is kind of a big, if that's happening.
Why is your cat
think that's
food?
Something I know, I just laughed at that.
Why is your cat food where you could just step in it? Why did you just step in fucking cat food? And why is your beer still missing? Oh yeah, we're all guilty of it. Surely we all say something like I might see something somebody says in chat, and I might make a comment on it like, "Oh my god, that really happened? Tell me more," you know? And then it could get spun out of stuff. But yeah, but crafting can be fucking called out. Crafting can be fucking, his shit can be fucking blasted. His shit can be fucking put on blast, but not Mel. Not what Mel did. But that won't happen, Haley. That will not happen. It will not happen. People will not call out Granny in Granny's chat. People will not call out Natasha in Natasha's chat. People will not call out Lindsay in Lindsay's chat. People will not call. But I wish people would call me. I feel like people would call me out in my chat. I feel like I've been called out in my chat before.
Mm-hmm. You have.
But still, my supporters won't call me out. And you should if you see me being a hypocrite. You absolutely should. Now, that said, Courtney, CCB cat food chaos and hold my beer chaos, and I'm here for it. But people need to call you out for things that are actually. I'm not going to sit there and defend myself against bullshit, right? I'm not. If Lindsay came back in here and started calling me a hypocrite and like saying, "Oh, the things I could show about you," then fucking show them. Shut the fuck up and show them, right? I'm not going to sit there and fight with somebody in my chat about shit. I won't. But people should be allowed to call creators out especially with proof. That's the only thing with subs. Even if you have proof, where are you going to show it? Who's going to look at it? You're going to go to the enemy's enemy, right?
That's true. I actually have heard people call Granny out before.
Is it true? I don't watch her very often, so.
I don't either, not until recently.
Oh, she did beer and multiple edibles. That's why your beers are missing. They're probably right in front of your fucking face. Seriously.
Yeah, same, Cece.
Yes, DTOS.
I just want everyone to get along again, and let's just laugh at Recliner Lady like the good old
CC
days.
Yes. I would love that. I would love to go back to just picking up little pieces of her live and just fucking talking shit for fucking hours. I would fucking love it. You're high, CC. You're high. I bet you if you just they're right in front of you. You probably put them back in the refrigerator. Have you checked?
I've also the trash or recycling to see.
Yes, look and see if you threw them away and or if they are empty. You know how many beers should be trash?
I see a friendship blossoming between Cece and Courtney, and I'm getting very jealous about it.
Don't. Shift wants to crawl into my emotional hammock. Y'all, I am an emotional hammock. I told Shift.
Courtney, Cece's better at Wheel of Fortune than I am. And trivia. Please don't leave me.
Oh, Cece's so good at trivia. Cece is quite the catch. Those were the great days, and I'd love to move back to that. I would love to move back to that. That was my whole point. When Grannies came on the scene, was my whole point. And Lindsay, I gotta say this. Lindsay has said that I wanted to take Granny down, and that's never what I said. What I said was Lindsay could give Granny a run for her money. And I told Granny that. Have you looked in your hands, Cece? Is the beer in your hands?
Okay, good, Courtney. Just making sure.
Well, see, Haley, that's all I like to do. I don't like to talk about her family. I like to talk about her rude ass fucking behavior online. Oh, DTOS is getting jealous of the CC. Courtney, love. Courtney, love.
Yeah, see, D2OS wants CC. I want Courtney. I mean, I want CC too, but.
And you were flirting with Shift.
CC says her beer's in her hand because she got a new one. Keep it in your hand.
No offense, Courtney. You can be our friend, though.
Put a bell on it. Put a cat bell on it, CC.
Yeah, put a cat bell on it. So if it tries to run away, what's it gonna do if she puts it down with a cat bell on it and loses it again? How's she gonna make the bell?
The cat will see it and play with it
and knock it over, and then it will be yet again lost.
Shift didn't know I was a taken woman, but in all respect, Shift, you're a taken woman too. Holly is your fiance.
I'm a taken woman by several people. Just saying. I'm a whore.
Uh-oh, I will not be gentle, Koozie. Uh-oh.
Well, you can dominate Koozie. You can be Koozie's edamame.
No, but we have to make sure she doesn't eat all my limbs at once.
Not at once. Do they grow back?
Yeah, they regenerate.
Oh, okay. So just a little bit at a time.
Just a little bit. Yeah, they take a few weeks to grow back. So there needs to be...
I'm not single. I have multiple personalities. Also unavailable. Emotionally unavailable. Actually, I'm emotionally available. I'm physically unavailable.
I'm
Oh my God,
emotionally
see? You're emotionally
available, but no one wants my emotions.
No, I'm emotionally available. I'm an emotional hammock. I've told you all this.
Oh, that's right. Emotional support hammock.
I'm an emotional support hammock. And if you struggle in my support, I will wrap you up, twist you around, and dump you out into the floor. So just don't fucking. But if you relax into my emotional support, it's the best rest of your life. That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Moody is feeling very much. I mean, right in front of Moody's face, Shift is. Yeah.
Oh, I love Moody Mary too.
Moody and Shift were like power couple.
I taught Moody Mary how to squirt.
Yep. I did too. I helped with that.
Yes. Has it happened for you, Moody Mary? Holy shit, it's getting late. It's an emotional hammock, Courtney. I am an emotional hammock. It's like I will make you feel incredibly unstable if you struggle. But if you don't struggle, it will be the best rest and emotional support of your life. That's all I'm saying. You just struggle.
Can I please have a baby goat in my emotional hammock?
Me too. Can we get baby goat twins?
You're having a dry hammock. Can we? Yes, we can have baby goat twins. They will be the goats that jump up on Elijah's back and stand on it, right?
I know you think that Elijah would like that. I don't think that Elijah maybe would. I don't think Elijah would. I don't think any dog would.
I feel he would get used to it.
Goat hooves on them.
I feel he would get used to it.
Yeah. Maybe if you got him a saddle.
Maybe if I trained them to jump up on him in a very kind manner.
Yeah, I just think like strap a pillow around him.
I feel like, but just the baby goats. But I also feel like I just want to see him, like how he curls up. I just want to see any kind of small animal right there in the crook of his body, how he curls up. Just a small animal right there in like the inner circle. Any small animal.
A baby duck.
A baby duck, like a tiny little kitten.
Yeah.
A teacup pig that will eventually grow into a pig bigger than him. A fucking monkey. A chihuahua. One of those. Have you ever?
A bird.
A duck. A baby ducky.
No, a petrie.
No, I don't want them fucking my dog.
Hey,
I just
listen,
feel like
Petrie doesn't do that all the time. I think
I feel like I don't want a robot.
It's not
I don't want a weird drone.
Stop it. She's adorable. She is adorable. She's so
cute.
And she
a baby little oxalotl in
she
water.
She flips upside down and cuddles in
chameleon.
Blankets.
Like a little tiny, like a fucking a baby alligator. Any of those things, but not a bird. Not a bird. Unless it's a chicken, bird, duck, baby ducky or baby chickie. But not like a Brazilian.
Moody Mary.
Not a Brazilian face fucker.
Cece, why are you having a dry
Can
April?
You stop it, Holly.
Why?
She's not a Brazilian face fucker.
That is the name of her species.
Bolivian, first of all.
Oh, Bolivian face fucker. Sorry.
And she doesn't always try to fuck my face. Just every once in a while.
That's right. My hammock will catch you. I'm just saying, once you're in the embrace of the emotional support, you can't escape without becoming really fucking instable. You know what it's like when you're in a hammock.
Oh, well, Courtney says that after landing on the emotional support hammock,
Amber.
you violently bounce her back onto the struggle cliff and tell her to grow some chest hair.
That might be part of it. No. You had a wet March, so you're going to have a dry April. Why can't you just have a wet April too?
I thought it was Lent.
Sweet Amber.
Oh, are you giving it up for Lent?
Is that when's Ash Wednesday? Next week?
I have no idea.
I thought we already had Ash Wednesday.
I'm Ma. I'm Ma, Jill. Sorry. Courtney's my child. Fuck. Courtney, you're going to dock so hard now.
I know.
You're gonna be doxxed like so
R.I.P.
hard.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. R.I.P. your docs. R.I.P. your personal information because you're gonna be doxxed. So your fingers are not long enough. Well, don't you have a lava? Don't you have a lava, Moody Mary? I know you do. You told me about them. So can your lover not get their fingers in there? I promise they can. I love the man that you are, Courtney. I should just rename my channel Ma.
Courtney as a man, by the way, looks just like my biological half brother.
Really?
Yeah. And
does that make you feel awkward and uncomfortable?
It becomes, yeah, because yeah, it does. Because Courtney as a man is freaking hot.
Mm-hmm. So is Melissa as a man, not Melissa Jade.
Oh, I haven't seen Melissa as a man.
Shift happens. What did you say, Holly, about squirting? About squirting? Are we talking about squirting now? No, we're not doing it. You're going to do it. You can do it. I'm not doing it. I mean, I'll do it but who's going to see it? Who's going to see it? Because neither one of us are going to cam up and do the fucking thing. So who's going to see the dance we're going to do?
I'll see it.
I ain't showing you shit. You'll see it in your head, in your dreams. Good for you, Moody Mary. Me too. Same fucking thing.
We could have one of those people that comes on, that interprets, movies where you can listen to it, if you were blind.
Mm.
And it describes, instead of subtitles, the audio describes what's happening in the scene.
Okay, gotcha. Uh-huh.
We could get one of those people to, a professional, to come on and describe what you guys are doing.
Shift. I'm not nearly as optimistic, and I'm pretty optimistic, but I'm not nearly. I think the only thing that will fix the world.
What song?
I can't tell you. It's our song.
If you guys have a song that'll fix the world, then freaking play it.
I don't think it will. What? Jesus fucking Christ.
It was a comment that was made earlier by Jill.
Was it made about?
Yeah, without saying anything.
Okay.
Just saying that all minors shouldn't be
right. But so why did then Lindsay have to come in and make it about known it was, why I don't understand.
Well, because it was directed at her.
But was it directed at her saying her name?
I mean, it was pretty obvious.
I didn't see it.
I want creators to not involve their kids, wanting to interview their child on their condition. No, that won't go well, and the minor may regret that. Come on.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that was happening. Why do you think, no, Jill, why is that a bad idea if they're an adult? Why do you think that's a bad idea? If they're talking about autism on it, and the subject is about autism, why is that a bad idea?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Cece. I found one, Easter eggs.
You found one, and it was not the one. It was not the one that was in your hand. Moody Mary. Yes.
I would say it's a bad idea simply because I care about Lindsay, and I think that bringing any family member onto
you're talking
this platform at this point would just be bad.
Okay. So what you're saying is that the person is going to be interviewed by somebody in this community on this platform about their condition.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously people are gonna because people are going to go after your family member, and that's fucking awful.
It's just that you're mistaken about them being a minor I didn't know that was about Lindsay. I didn't even see the comment. I would have corrected it.
Lindsay's child is not a minor. She would have loved to do that. I think I heard her say she would have loved to do that, and sadly she can't because this community fucking sucks. And people will go after her.
And why should her son miss out on doing something because of a fucking psycho ass community?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's really unfortunate.
It is really unfortunate.
Oh, people will be mean, and she will be upset, like any mother would be.
Yeah, and that sucks. And I'm sorry for your son, because that's fucking bullshit.
That is
unfortunately, it's the YouTube world that we live in right now, and
that's not the way social media is. Still, that's the way this portion of YouTube is. There are plenty of places where people are interviewed on their conditions that they don't then become the target of harassment.
Yeah.
So you're wrong. This is the way. This is the way this community is. Do I think it's community? Absolutely.
There's whole accounts on TikTok.
There's
whole accounts on TikTok where mothers have set up accounts like with their adult kid who has autism, and they like kind of like their TikTok show their day in the life, and
Jill.
People are
supportive. That's you, Jill, and you get to pontificate. You don't get to push your opinion down other people's throat, just like you wouldn't ask anybody to push yours down. Theirs down yours. Okay? He's not a minor. If it were in a different area of YouTube with a different community that was more supportive of Lindsay, there probably would be no questions. Like so let's just say, Jill. Okay, so Jill, stop.
She changed her mind, dude.
She's changed her mind, and you have clearly stated your opinion on it. But her only problem with it was that you said he was a minor, and he's not a minor. That was her only problem with it.
And I don't think people should have to go on a professional medical channel either. I think there's plenty of places on YouTube where people just do family blogging and talk about that kind of stuff, and it's fine. We are in a dark fucking corner of YouTube, unfortunately.
It's not social media.
Yeah.
It is definitely not social media in general. There are plenty of places that are supportive. You frequent a place, Jill. We frequent.
We all do.
We all frequent this place that is toxic as fuck.
It's the armpit of YouTube.
Right. We might be the taint of YouTube, though.
The taint of YouTube.
Yeah, we're right between
the playground and the sewer. Oh, but that's mean to taints.
We're right between the playground and the sewer. We could just 1 inch over, like 1 centimeter over, we'd be in heaven. We'd be in like the great place, but we seem to be easing much more towards the sewer.
This is purgatory of YouTube.
This is the purgatory of YouTube, yes.
I agree, because there's so many.
No, she wasn't going to do it on her chat. See, you don't even. This is the thing, Jill. If you're going to come in here and speak facts, or have this opinion, you should have all the information before you have that opinion. 1, she wasn't going to do it on her platform. She was going to be interviewed by somebody. 2, he's not a minor. You didn't hear. You heard it from who?
I agree, Cece. I think there needs to be proof. If people are making accusations like that, proof needs to be shown to people.
Yeah, I just want to see that too. I don't know. I've never seen Lindsay talk shit about Jessica's kids or parenting. I have heard Lindsay talk shit about other people's shit, but not Jessica's.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lindsay, you're right. No matter where you do it, people will find it and weaponize it. So I would suggest not doing it. It's really fucking unfortunate. But unfortunately, it's like, and don't take this the wrong way, but it's because of who you are.
Jill, like, did you hear it from Lindsay's mouth? Did you hear any of it from Lindsay's mouth? Or are you just speculating on what you heard someone else say? This is a problem.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
But here's the other problem. Here's another problem. If people in this community want to do something like that, like this autism awareness or anything like that, they have chosen the wrong place to start their platform. Do not fucking this is a toxic community. These people don't give a fuck. Natasha's gonna make fun of everything you fucking do. Granny and Lindsay are gonna go at each other, go at you or whoever. Fucking Dorothy's gonna find some reason to say some shit about it. This is just gonna fucking happen. So this is the wrong place to start that kind of movement, right? Fucking wrong. That's what's wrong.
Well, and Cece just said it's super fucking unfortunate because her son was looking forward to this and now it's just ruined. I would say now would be the wrong word to use there because I think even if a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago,
it's been ruined. It's been
ruined. It's been ruined. And it's not necessarily Lindsay's fault, but Lindsay is involved with a toxic fucking web of these horrible people that are going after her.
If she was not in this community, let's say she had never fucking been in this community. Let's say somebody wanted to interview her son based on something she'd posted on Facebook or something, and they did a YouTube video of on a channel that specifically is designed for that. It wouldn't be a bad idea. The only reason it's a bad idea, Jill, is because this community is toxic. But Jill, you said it would be a bad idea no matter what, because it's social media. They're just going to turn it like this, but that is not true.
That's
Jill.
not true because I've seen plenty of
people get helped and be supportive and be wildly fucking compassionate on social media. Well, yeah, Cece, I get what you're saying. I see what Lindsay had said, but Jill, I'm talking about what you were saying. And the only reason Lindsay came back in here is because what you were saying.
Yeah, and we really do need to stop calling it this community. I would call it this corner of YouTube.
This corner of YouTube. Yeah, it's not a fucking community. She said people will find out and be jerks, right? Because of this fucking part of YouTube, not because of social media. I want to too, Cece.
Yes, good description, Courtney.
I do believe that, but Courtney, I also don't believe that it's all an act. I'm not acting. I'm not performing an act when I'm up here.
I don't think that's what she means.
And I do engage with my audience. And I will heckle my audience.
I think she means we let the hecklers up on stage.
Oh yeah, and then
bitch slap us.
But I bitch slap them.
So basically, she's saying that we're Chris Rock.
Okay, well, Jill, you're backpedaling. You're backpedaling a lot now, and it's fine if you changed your mind. Just say, okay, I was wrong about my comments. I've changed my mind. All good to go. But you're backpedaling on what you said. If they didn't know Lindsay, they wouldn't know. If it wasn't for this community, if it wasn't for this fucked up corner of YouTube, they wouldn't know.
Exactly, Courtney.
It's not social media. It's not social media. It's the toxic fucking people in this corner of YouTube.
And that's
Boston is everyone's interpreter.
And that's not even everyone.
Well, she just said she's not saying it's an act.
Oh, she said earlier it was an act.
I didn't see her say act. I saw her say
that you don't.
That's why
I
say you got to treat going online like getting on a stage and talking to an audience.
No, she said earlier you don't get the family involved. It's just an act.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
And not everybody in this corner of YouTube is terrible, but it doesn't take but a few bad apples.
Absolutely, Courtney. Absolutely, Courtney. 100 fucking percent. I agree with that. Like fucking 5,000%. You get up there, you get a platform, and you're allowed to speak your mind, and that can be a loaded gun. 100 fucking percent. I would like to see the proof. I've never seen you talk about her kids or her parenting.
But again, what I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were listening to the DeLorean, it's very possible that somebody is feeding Granny's watching stuff that isn't true or that is not from you. So just, and it doesn't mean that doesn't make it okay for her to publicly go out and say that if she's just taking someone's word for something. Like if someone's going to her and being like, oh, Lindsay said this or that. But this could be even fucking deeper than that. There could be people literally pretending to be you and saying shit or sending her shit for all. Right. That's what Heather brought up earlier. Is that it could be a setup. So just keep that in mind, that it may not necessarily be this evil thing where Granny's watching is just trying to publicly say that you're doing something you didn't. There could be the other people trying to come after you.
Absolutely. I can see that happening.
Okay.
Anyway.
And then you're not seeing proof. Yeah. I mean,
oh, Cece, you better find those beers.
Oh, I didn't know that, Cece.
I'm pretty sure it's a joke. But again, I shouldn't interpret because apparently I'm everybody's interpreter.
I'm just reading with one eye, so I did not read that correctly.
Okay, guys, it's almost midnight, so I'm going to end this.
Okay.
All right.
But thanks for coming up and being vegetables and fruits. And I don't think ginger is... What is it?
It's a vegetable. It's a root vegetable.
Is it a root vegetable?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's dirty. When you get it, it's got dirt on it like potatoes and parsnips and other root vegetables. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a root vegetable.
But you don't just eat. It's
like ginger's a spice.
It's a spice. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like thyme or... It is ginger root.
It is ginger root, so it's a root. But is it a root vegetable?
No. I'm going to go with no.
Because, okay, ginger is the stem of a plant.
Ooh.
It's the stem of a plant, and it does not provide the nutritional... I'm so sorry to be talking shit like this about you.
You have no nutritional value.
It doesn't have the nutritional value to be considered a vegetable. It is a flowering plant, and it is the stem part of the plant.
Fine.
And so it is technically is a modified plant stem that sends out roots and shoots. So like bamboo. Because bamboo has shoots, right?
Uh-huh. I'm a potato.
So turmeric and lotus are commonly used in cooking as spices. Root is related to potatoes and less closely to strawberries, which further complicates how we classify it. Holy shit. You are very complex.
Yeah. Are you muted, Susie?
Who muted?
Ginger.
Ginger's muted. Is she crying about the fact that she might not be a vegetable or a fruit?
Wait, I've been talking this whole time.
We didn't.
I figured you're never that quiet, so I knew.
Thank you. It says adhering to University of California Davis's definition
Oh my God,
of a fruit versus a vegetable. Ginger is you're interrupting. Ginger is considered a vegetable because it is the root of a ginger plant.
Yes, it says, and so to ginger, despite not providing the nutrients typically associated with the vegetable, being the stem of a plant means that ginger is technically a vegetable, but it is rarely used as a vegetable. You
everyone knows that.
Have a side of ginger with your typical Sunday dinner. Instead, the strong flavor of ginger means that it is used as a spice or an herb, and its sweet tends
uncut jams.
Do not.
I was just told to say it.
So it is flavoring.
I'm pleasing the audience.
It is flavoring.
Right. It's typically not used as a vegetable.
Well, it's never used as a vegetable.
Right, but it is.
Nobody fucking cooks a piece of ginger and is like, here, we're going to have a side of ginger root.
It's a vegetable, but nobody uses it as a vegetable, which is exactly why it's me.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's good. That's good. And it hurts when you put it up your butt. It hurts real bad.
But some people do that for sex.
For pleasure. Yes. Some people torture themselves for pleasure. That's what. That is what you. That's so.
That's what I am.
This is what you are. Yeah. I still should be a radish. I still think I should be a radish.
People torture themselves for my pleasure.
Yes.
People get pleasure from me torturing them.
It's called figging. It's called figging, Courtney. Figging.
Can you hear me?
I plugged ginger.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought of you guys yesterday or today. I don't remember, but I was watching this show, and then there was a commercial for this other show, and it's called Stuck. And it's about people who get weird shit stuck in their bodies.
Yes, I saw a fucking preview for that.
Uncut jams.
Did you see the late? Go ahead. I'll let you go ahead.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No, go ahead.
Wow.
Go ahead. I kicked her off.
So, oh boy. Anyway, this lady's like, yeah, my butt plug got stuck. And she's like, it's vibrating still. She's like, I can feel it in my back. And that was the fucking part. It's like on TLC. She's like, yeah, my butt plug's stuck and I can feel it vibrating. And so she has to get her butt plug removed. Like, wow. I'm like,
fucking Ginger Cookie, stop right now. Get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. I'm gonna kick you off every time you fucking say it. We had 4 fucking hours of that shit. Stop it. You guys, she's in private chat. Freaking the fuck. Okay.
That's what I do when I melt down. I can't help it. How many times did I say it?
I don't know. So many times.
I'm just in private chat saying, I can pie. I can.
Oh my God! I'm gonna kick you off. Stop it.
No, I'm done. I won't. I won't say it again.
No more. We lived for too long with that last night.
I'm sorry.
It was torture.
I did too. Think of me. I did it for that long. You love
You guys think I'm more jalapeno than radish? Just because it's jalapeno? But I think I'm cute.
You are 100% a jalapeno.
But I'm not.
But you are cute. Look how cute you are.
I know, but
And
a radish,
spicy.
like, it looks really a
No, you're not a
jalapeno
radish.
looks spicy. I'm a radish. It looks like cute, like pink and
I think
innocent,
you
but
look spicy.
with a
I've seen
bite.
you, and I think you look spicy.
Okay, if you think I look spicy. I just wish it was holding a knife. But I love it. I love it. I love that I have purple.
You're very, very judgy. I
I'm
like
not,
that
like,
these
are
vegetables.
jalapenos judgy?
No,
Are
I mean
jalapenos judgy?
the fact that your jalapeno isn't holding a knife is judgy. I think that the fact that none of
Oh, I
these
love it.
vegetables have arms or legs is so much more realistic. I really
So
feel
much
like a
more
ginger
realistic,
right now.
yes.
In fact, so much so that I think I need to figure out what a ginger sounds like so that I could use just a
No,
ginger
please, God,
accent.
don't.
But what does it sound like? What does a ginger sound like?
You.
I guess just me.
Just you.
If I'm a ginger.
And yeah,
I know
cabbage would
we
be
need to get
Irish, and I would
we
be
need to
Hispanic, right? But I don't. Jalapeno is from
we need to
Mexico,
get one
right?
for Courtney. A
Courtney is
jalapeno.
a ghost pepper.
I know we need the obsoletist to send her a ghost pepper because she can never come back into this chat with her name and profile picture because you've outed her as your daughter.
Yeah, she's gonna get doxxed.
Yeah, I don't want her to
She's
get
gonna get
doxxed.
doxxed so hard.
No one doxed my wifey.
Nobody doxed my child, okay? Leave my child out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boston's also my child, though, so that makes that relationship a little awkward.
Well, daughter-in-law.
You're not. Oh yeah, because
right?
you're a Libra.
I'm
But
a Libra.
she's a Cancer. But that also makes her like, yeah, it's just different. It's just different. You don't.
She's
understand.
not.
You wouldn't understand.
No, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
By the way, Courtney, I didn't even tell you that I've
Oh,
told
what is Jill saying?
Polly.
What is Jill saying?
Oh, take out what? Oh gosh.
Shit. Fuck, I gotta scroll back up and see what the fuck
I know. Me too.
I had 3 tampons in at once.
That's my biggest fear. You know, I literally, anytime I take out a tampon, this is gross. I like fish in there to make sure, like before I put another one in, I like fish in there.
The doctor had to take them out like a clown with the scarf things. Yikes. What the fuck?
I'm sorry I'm laughing, but that's like
I must have forgot,
fear.
didn't take one out and put the next one in and then forgot again.
Yeah, I'm always afraid I'm going to do that.
What the hell?
I don't wear tampons for this reason. Okay, I'll tell you guys a disgusting story, okay? It's kind of disgusting, but it's not about me because I don't wear tampons. But my girlfriend, her boyfriend is in the Marines and he was off at some military training school, right? And
she did not.
What?
Sorry, continue. She did not send him a tampon.
No.
Okay.
But I have sold tampons. I have used tampons and sold tampons, even though I don't wear them.
Wait, people buy them?
Yes. It's disgusting.
Shut up. I've always wanted to sell underwear like Orange is the New Black. Oh, sorry.
Yes,
to continue.
We do that too. But anyway, so they were FaceTiming and they were going to have sexy time and she had been off for period for like 3 days, right? And she was playing with herself on camera, like going at it. And she was like,
oh God,
I'm not feeling real good. And I haven't felt real good. She said she hadn't been feeling good all day. And she just had felt funny. But so she's there doing it anyways because she misses him, right? And she's got her fingers up in her and she's like, he said she made a face and she's like, with her fingers up there and she's like, oh, I feel something. And she like fucking reaches up and she pulls out and she said when she looked at it, because she watched it come out, like while she was pulling it out, she watched it come out like on the camera. And she said it looked like a mouse. It was gray.
Oh and my God.
But could you imagine him going, what the fuck is in your vagina?
I wonder if she was getting like that toxic shock.
She might have been starting to get sick from it. That's very rare. It's very rare to get that, but it can be deadly. But you could still get like the fever, you know, and stuff like that. But she said she must have just forgotten her period. Like it was just over. She just thought it was over because there was no more. And I don't know why. She said she just fucking forgot. Or she said either that or she put her last tampon in, not remembering to take the other one out after bed or something, and then took the second one out and had the other one pushed it way up there. But she has like a weird cervix, so it was up behind her cervix, like her cervix kind of protrudes out. It was up behind her cervix, but she got like all the way in there and like pulled it out, like on cam though, on fucking cam. You couldn't say, "Honey, could you give me a second?"
No kidding.
Yeah,
just like
they got married though. They got married. Yeah,
well,
he married her.
I was gonna say anyone who could be okay with that that's marriage material right there.
But she said it looked like a mouse. She said it looked like a mouse. She said she was like, what the fuck in her head was a mouse doing in my vagina? Could you imagine? Yes, masturbation will like yes. Well, actually fucking herself on camera for her boyfriend saved her life. Finger fucking herself on camera for her boyfriend. This is absolutely has gone out the fucking window. Like I'm not gonna yeah.
This is a great story.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have really good dreams now.
She told us about it. She tells everybody about it. It was great. She came to work like the next time she came to work, because I worked with her. She came to work and she was like, "Oh my God, you guys won't believe it." And I'm like, how did your boyfriend not be like, why is there a mouse in your vagina? Like a little fucking gray field mouse. She said it was like a little fucking gray, like the string was like all thick,
fuzzy with the tail.
Yeah. But it had turned gray up inside of her.
That's weird. It just the dried blood.
Oh, I felt it smelled so fucking bad.
Oh God, yeah.
She did not. Yes, shift that saved her life. Roses. Yes, I did not ask her how it smelled, and she did not volunteer that she smelt it to smell that. But she said she felt better in like minutes.
Instantly, yeah. I'm sure.
I mean, she had like a little bit of a fever, like a little grade fever, but she said she started to feel better like so quickly.
Tellered.
You're tellered.
Cece, I don't think you're allowed to say that anymore. It causes lots of problems.
You can say tellered here. I love tellered, Cece, because I coined tellered. That is my fucking phrase.
Yeah,
I coined it.
I saw. She even
what does it mean? What does it
when
mean?
When Pink was going crazy on her, she even said it was just a Holly joke.
What does it mean, busting koozie?
I felt so bad for it. Tellered?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get the definition wrong.
I got it.
You probably have it. Remember it word for word. I'm gonna say it wrong, but it means that you're dead, but not really, or saying that you're dead, but not really.
Yeah. No, when you've died, but not really.
Okay, I thought you had written like the actual definition somewhere, and
or when
it was a little more that.
Yeah, it's a little more, but basically, it's when you said you're dead, but not really.
Yeah.
Or when you have died, but not really. Is that right, Heather?
Yep.
Yeah.
The act of dying.
The act of dying.
But
not really
being dead.
But not really.
Also
but
not being
really.
Dead.
But not really.
Yeah, but not really. It's when you have died, but not really.
I just said Elifer.
Oh yeah. So Courtney, I'm pretty sure
Heather
she did.
Is like an elephant.
Oh, thanks.
With your memory. With your memory.
So you don't know, Cece, you never knew what it was? You never knew what tellered was? You knew it meant dead, but not really, right?
I just thought it was a funny word that Holly said.
So Tellard was the guy from their old thing.
The faked his death, yeah. He died, but not really.
And his last name was Teller,
yes.
Right?
Yes. So he tellered. Yes.
He tellered.
So when people think something's super funny, you know how usually people do like the little skull emoji, like, oh my God, I'm dead. Instead of doing that, you just say, oh my God, I just tellered. Because you died, but not really. So it's perfect.
That's right. It's so good. Yeah, it's so good that you didn't hear that before me and that you say it. I love it when people say it. I love it when people call Alexis Blackheart. I love when people use socially opportunistic predator. Yeah.
Or sweet screams.
Or sweet screams. Or narrative.
Or pontification.
Pontification.
Yeah, you coined that word too.
Yeah, I did. Like that's my word.
Shift, why are you scuba diving? You're a fish. Fish don't need scuba tanks for air. That's too much air. You can't have air. You need water air.
Oh yeah, you almost got tellered. Well, no. Because tellered means that you died but not really. But if you almost actually died, that's not being tellered.
Yeah.
If you actually almost died, you actually almost died.
NDE, near-death experience.
Yeah. But if
great show, by the way, the OA.
Say you died, but you didn't really die, you tellered.
Fuck yeah. OA is amazing.
You were personified. Got it. Did you so you personified yourself? I understand now. I just feel like Shift and I connected on a level the other night that just my understanding of like Shift is a beautiful being with a very brilliant mind. I'm just saying this as a friend. I'm saying this as a friend.
Shift is one of my many wifeys.
My wife is in the chat right now, so I mean, I'm not going on and on about her gills and how beautiful her gills are and how I want to suck on her gills. I wouldn't do that in front of my wife.
You're doing that, right? Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Keep my wife's gills out of your fucking mouth. Okay?
Sorry. I will keep your wife's gills out of my mouth, okay? This was the best night on YouTube ever.
It was.
Just really.
But I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed because I gotta get some sleep because we've got to prepare. Okay, everybody?
Oh my God.
We're gonna be gone for 4 days. We will not be going live until probably Monday.
We won't
be existing in human or vegetable form for 4 days.
Yes. We will be tellered for 4 days.
We'll be tellered.
And we'll be at the beach.
What?
We won't be at the beach.
Where are you? Heather, are you going to the beach?
No, Heather's not going to the beach. She's trying to make it like we're going somewhere nice. We're going somewhere where we're going to be just surrounded by beautiful, haunting, traumatizing, brain fucking things for 4 days. So
we're going to go torture ourselves. We're going to us.
But
we're gonna all go put ginger up our bums.
Yes. Except we're gonna all say we did, but Boston's
there might be a beach. Really... Heather's really hoping there's
there
a beach
might be
involved.
a beach.
I don't think there is.
Beach, yeah.
Nude beach.
I don't think we're anywhere near the ocean or a lake or even a river.
You might get waterboarded. I don't know.
Oh, that's true.
There's
bathtubs.
I mean, there might be water
bathtubs.
Involved.
I'm always in the
There's
bath.
Lots of bathtubs.
FYI.
Very
always
scary.
in the bath. You said you were always in the bath too, right? Was that you, Holly, that said that? Yeah.
Oh no. Me and Melissa took a bath
I'm
together.
always in the bath.
And then I got bathed by some people after a traumatizing encounter with some ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, people are like, I wish you could be there.
Always in a bath,
Courtney.
Oh, I do too.
We're not being characters, right?
What?
Not being what?
Characters.
No.
Yeah, we are. What do you mean?
Well, we are the character that you were in the first one.
Yeah.
What?
Whoever you were in the first
this
one.
This isn't a come as you are one.
I thought that's what Josh said. Do.
When?
Well,
I mean, you're you.
Well, hey,
I'm a totally
Koozie.
Okay.
Koozie.
Yeah. That.
Okay. We'll talk privately. Okay.
That. Yeah, but can we talk privately before you go to bed, real quick?
Oh my God. Okay, I'll go smoke a cigarette and we'll talk privately.
Okay. Just end the live and we can stay back here.
Well, no, because I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Good night, Heather. I'll talk to you privately. Good night, Ginger Koozie. We'll talk privately. Good night, Schiff. Good night, Courtney. I love you all.
Good night,
Cece McGee, I
loves.
hope you don't get divorced and you find your beers before your husband does.
She found one. 2 more.
Good night, Jill. Good night, everybody.
I'll bring the matches.
I can't believe 7 fucking people are watching this.
How many?
Watching this, and 49 people, and nobody's fucking talking. Nightbot, good night. I love you. Tellard. All right. I love you guys. We'll talk privately.
Everybody.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.